the extraordinary manifestations of extraordinary Shaktis by the initiated disciples, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And this power demonstration that we are going to witness now is just a possibility of what is there in ahead of us. What can we manifest after the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today? So now we are going to enter into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, and this demonstration of the manifestation is just for all the Shaktis that we will be and Ma Tattvapriya to lead us all extraordinary Shaktis, a very interesting, enlightening demonstration of the extraordinary powers.
Nithyanandam, actually, it's such a blessing that all of us, the humanity, is bestowed with 3 days of continuous back to back Bhavasamadhi darshans. Literally, we are being showered like anything. And I'm just amazed at the compassion, like how much, to what extent, like Swamiji is just showering the humanity with, and that's always beautiful. Actually, so phenomenal, even to understand or even to just observe how Swamiji is preparing his body to get that energy every time, going into that samadhi to receive that energy and to radiate that energy. Absolutely. Wow. It's just his sheer compassion of the cosmos. It's just so beautiful. Now we are going to be having yet another exciting demonstration of Shaktis. And yesterday we had an amazing third eye contest, and today we are back with some more competitions and some more games. This time, not like a competition, but like some exciting games for all of you. So let's all get ready, stay tuned, and all the viewers on Facebook, on YouTube, and all the participants sitting with us here on the two-way video conferencing, you are all the judges for today's games. So get ready and let's enter into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So to all of you who are watching this for the first time, in this segment, all of us, the Nithyananda Yogis and Balasans, are going to be joining to share with you all about the extraordinary divine Shaktis to manifest and demonstrate this power of the Diksha received by, bestowed by Swamiji. Next slide, ma. So in today's Bhavasamadhi darshan, the end of today's Bhavasamadhi darshan, all of you will be initiated into 2 Shaktis. One, third eye, the being able to see with the eyes closed, and Mahima, the power of altering height. And all of you are going to be given the Diksha for all these Shaktis, but we are going to be manifesting and practicing these 2 Shaktis in particular. Next slide. So what are Shaktis? Manifesting powers, the Shaktis, as described in the Vedas and Agamas, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental understanding that you are divine, and you just need to realize that you are divine. It is not that you are a man who needs to become divine, but you are you are divine yourself. You just need to realize it. Actually, that is a very difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. In Shaktis, you manifest the Shaktis when you experience that you are the source. The source of these Shaktis are the space of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis happen when you travel towards enlightenment, the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, Siddhis are the path. Shaktis express from you, and because of the high integrity with your guru, when an avatar initiates you. Siddhis happen from tapas or penance towards enlightenment. So Shaktis are
permanent and siddhis are not permanent. Shaktis manifest from ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way. And siddhis may distract you from enlightenment, but whatever we are manifesting are Shaktis. So now,
And who is the source of these Shaktis? Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, the Swayam Prakasha, and Paramashiva in his unmanifest form as Adhomukha, he exists as Adhomukha or Adhomukha, the unborn, and in his manifest form as the Vyakta, he performs the Pancha Kritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating all the beings out of delusion. And now, Paramashiva is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, has taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious upliftment of the whole of humanity, walking humanity out of its problems, bestowing humanity, making this sacred sciences available to the humanity in the most user-friendly, in the most practically applicable way. Right? And how is this science passed on? Through the Guru Parampara, the Guru Shishya Parampara, the master-disciple lineage, where various masters transmit these science to the disciple and then it is passed on. SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an avatar at a very young age, was birthed by many enlightened masters and various other beings who came down, took their form to consciously birth the avatar. And Swamiji was birthed in various disciplines, for example, in the Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic sciences, and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, ultimately Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. You all can see Swamiji's gurus, who are all the beings who are blessed to play the role of guru in Swamiji's life.
So how do we awaken these divine Shaktisms? Every ultimate truth, the jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and a power of every being, prajnana. The way to manifest this prajnana in you is through the power of diksha. Diksha, initiation, where you get the awakening of the extraordinary Shaktis in you. It is the spiritual energy transfer by an avatar. Diksha can be transmitted through Nayana or look, mantra or word, sparsha or touch. When you receive this Diksha, just one moment of Diksha that you receive from the space of oneness can bring about irreversible transformations, much, much more than years of spiritual practice and penance. Now, whatever sciences that we are going to be learning today, including the science of power manifestation, are going to be authenticated in 4 levels. First is a Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truths, like time tested with the scriptures, the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. Next is Apta Pramana, from which is each science is authenticated with the experience and experiments of the Vedic rishis and the Vedic scientists, the Aptas. Third, it is quantified with the experiences of the life from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are called as Atma Pramana. Fourth is Apta Pramana, empirical evidence, Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from the observation of scientific experimentation. So these are the 4 different Pramanas with which we will be authenticating every science, including the power manifestation science that we are learning.
And all of these sciences are directly taken from Vedagamas. So Vedagamas are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And in Hinduism, we do not have one source scripture. We have millions of source scriptures, and they are called as Vedas and Agamas. And many of them are directly revealed by Paramashiva, and hence they have the status of Shruti. And any reference cited from these are called as the Shastra Pramanas. Okay, so now are we all ready to enter into the demo today? It's going to be a very exciting demo of the power of third eye. Next slide, ma'am. So we're now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, the scriptural reference. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodaryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham.
Now, the Apta Pramana of this Shakti is a beautiful happening from the Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita. We all know that Bhagavad Gita is the dialogue between Bhagavan Sri Krishna and Arjuna. In the whole 11th chapter, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga of Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form is revealed, is actually narrated by Arjuna as he sees the cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna, not just with his physical eyes, but through his third eye. There's a beautiful verse where Bhagavan Krishna awakens Arjuna's third eye. He says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic majestic opulence. This whole 11th chapter is actually seen and described by Arjuna through his third eye. Now, what happened 5,000 years ago was actually physically time-tested and authenticated personally by Swamiji himself, the Atma Pramana. We all can see the visual, the video that is going to be played for all of you. Next slide, ma'am. Where just at the young age of 12, as a 12-year-old young boy, Swamiji had a complete 360-degree vision. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. As a 12-year-old boy, what Swamiji gave to the whole world, what Swamiji brought, the science that Swamiji brought to the whole world, is also authenticated with one of the most advanced scientific equipments available. You all can see the tests that were directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself, where this test results clearly showed that whether Swamiji is in the deep state of Samadhi, the highest blissful awareness state, or whether Swamiji is doing the daily activities like satsang, talking to people, walking, both the times, Swamiji's brain waves, the whole brain waves that they read in Swamiji's brain, it was in one of the highest states of consciousness. And not just that, the brain waves are highly active only in the frontal lobe, the third eye region, and the rest, all the other areas were at peace. And even when Swamiji is doing intense activities, the third eye region was highly active. So this showed, scientifically established the fact how the avataric body of Swamiji constantly functions from the highest states of consciousness. Today, millions of people are initiated into this same science, where born blind children, the children who are visually impaired, the children who are the specially gifted children, and so many others are able to manifest this power in their day-to-day life and benefit from it. So now, are you all ready? Excited to witness a live Sakshi Pramana? Yes? Come on, all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, and Zoom. We are going to wait for you all this time. Yesterday, you all were the judges for the contest. And we had an exciting contest between Ma Kaladhara and Ma Viraja. Today, those two girls are back again, but with a beautiful game that they want to play along with all of you all through their third eye.
So we want to hear from you. How many of you are excited for this? Please do leave your comments. You can go to YouTube or Facebook and leave your comments yesterday. I know many of you had told a lot of you enjoyed it. So wanted to hear from all of you. How many of you are excited? You all can leave your comments. Sorry, hope you're able to see us properly now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. How many of, yes, now you all can actually put it in the chat. How many of you are excited for today's power manifestation?
And let's see, we have many people watching us on Facebook and YouTube as well. And all the Zoom participants, we have enabled the chat for all of you now. So please go ahead and you all can interact with us live on the Zoom chat itself. We have enabled the chat now. Okay. We have Ellen Garrison who's saying yes. Ma Bash is saying yes. And is it possible to? Okay. We have
so a lot of people are.
Ma Priya Dhanakota is saying very interesting.
Okay, so now let's enter into the power manifestation.
And just to let you all know, you are all the judges today. It is not us. We are just going to be here, to just assist you all. But you, all the viewers on YouTube, mainly all of you are going to be deciding what the Balasans are going to be doing as well. So excited? Yes. Let's all get into the session, into the manifestation without further delay. Yes.
What is going to be today's?
So we have two of them, the kids, back. Today, there's not going to be much of contest, but it is still going to be a contest, but as a game. So these two kids are going to be playing two games in front of all of us with their eyes blindfolded, of course.
And we have a question from Priya Ganakota. Can normal people, other than the fortunate Balasans living with Swamiji, manifest third eye power? Yes, absolutely, Ma. You are also blessed. That's what you are going to be getting, the Diksha, the initiation today during the Darshan. And right after that, we will have a section where we all sit and practice manifesting these powers. You can also come and join Paramashivoham. You can visit paramashivoham.org and you can join the Paramashivoham program to manifest these Shaktis. Now, we're waiting for, we request NTV operator to kindly project the Balasans and us on the screen. You can stop the projection of the slides for a few minutes and you can project us.
Yes, you can click in the frame. And those two girls are ready. And it was such an exciting contest yesterday. So many people were like, it was so good. And they are back again. Nithyananda Ma Viraja and Nithyananda Ma Kaladhara. And we have their mentors, Ma Nithya Jayeshananda and Ma Nithya Paramapriyananda. Yes, Nithyananda. So, how do you guys feel after yesterday's contest, back again with something more exciting for us?
And looks like something unique also there.
Yes, they have arranged something on the table and all. And yes.
Maybe Ma Kaladhara and Ma Viraja, you both can go ahead and explain yourselves.
Okay. So today, in today's power demonstration, we are going to play the power of suspend. Okay, basically where all the handles over here, we need to hang them over here. So basically, let not all the pieces to fall. If you fall, like if one piece fall, that means you are the loser. So, but in today's
so without even one piece falling, you have to identify the right colors and then you have to suspend them on the metal thing and along with your blindfolded, along with her friend Ma Nithya Kaladharananda.
Okay, so how excited are you both today?
Very excited.
Ma Kaladhara is extremely silent, but inside she's so bubbly and excited. Okay, so let's see. And yesterday both of you rocked. And there are so many people leaving their comments in the comment section were excited. They call you Ma V and they call you Ma K. So they're all like, that's easier for them, looks like. So many of them are commenting. So are we all ready for it? Yes?
Yes.
Awesome. So let's get started. So just for all the viewers to know, we're going to be playing 2 games today. I'll explain the second game in the second contest. So it's going to be the first round.
The topic is called, the game is called Suspended.
So the girls are going to be, 2 of the Balasans are going to be suspending these metal, the metal sticks, if I can say so. They're going to be suspending it, identifying the right colors. So they're going to roll a die, and what color falls in the die, they're going to identify the color, show it in the camera.
Actually, I request the dice to be projected on the screen so everyone can see. So you can just show the dice. You can bring it closer to near the camera. Yes, all of us can see. Yes, little more closer, the colors are also visible. Yes, so you can see green and red and orange and black. So all are the different things. These are the different colors which are there. And based on these colors, matching to these colors, there are some metal bars. So you all can see, so there's blue one and yellow one that they're showing. So when the dice is rolled, whichever color falls on the dice, the Balasant is going to be picking that color, metal bar. They're going to be suspending that in such a way that it is going to balance. Actually, you need to know multiple points here. One, they are blindfolded. So they need to choose the right color, and the awareness needs to be really high so as to not shake it and balance it properly. All these are going to be done by these 2 small Balasans who are sitting in front of you.
They are going to do all of this as they are timed. And the whole world, the 10,000 people that are watching us on all the social media platforms, all of their eyes hooked on these 2 kids to see how they are going to do it to the third eye. Let's get started. So you all can see the comments just under our video here on the live screen. You all can see the comments right below, and they are the YouTube comments streamed live on the screen. So every viewer can see the questions or what the Balasans are identifying and the comments and responses of people there. Now, I request both the mentors to kindly show the eye bands on the camera, please. So they have the ophthalmologist certified eye bands. You all can show it in the main camera itself. Yes. Majesha, thank you. Yes. So now this eye band is ophthalmologist certified, and the front of this eye band is completely covered with opaque plastic, which obstructs any kind of light passing in through whatsoever. Now the back of this eye band is made of sponge. So the 2 Balasans are going to have their eyes fit into the gaps that you all can see. So there's no kind of gaps. Can you all bring the eye bands more closer to the camera? So yeah, you can literally keep it next to the camera so the viewers have the feel of wearing it, so they'll experience.
Actually, you can see it's completely cut. This is circular cut in between so that the eyes are fitting into that socket. So there is no way, there's no gap between the nose bridge and the eyes. So the sponge completely covers this. That way, no light enters anywhere. Thank you so much for showing the eye bands. Now, we request the eye bands be kindly placed on Ma Nithya Virajananda and Ma Nithya Kaladarananda. Actually, Ma Viraja, could you just wave your hands so everyone knows who's Ma Viraja? Thank you. And Ma Nithya Kaladarananda, could you wave your hands now so everybody knows? Yes. So you all, I think spirit people are calling Ma V and Ma K. Yes, so you all can call like that. Now, all of you can see they are tying the eye bands. Yes, the eye bands are now tied. They're all set, ready, excited to play the game with their eyes blindfolded.
Okay, awesome. So, yes. Now, we are having them ready, and now they're going to be rolling the dice, each of them taking turn. And after they roll the die, you all can see they will not touch the die, and the die will be taken by the mentor. They will show it to the camera, and the Balasans will tell what color has fallen for them, pick it up, and then put it. So, yes. So, Ma Jayesha and Ma Nithya Paramapriyananda. Now, each of you have one Balasan with you. So, let's see now how you're all excited for how the Balasans with you are going to be manifesting. So, are they both going to be playing it together and doing it all at the same time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that gets more exciting. All right, so let's begin. We can start the game now. And you all can see first, it is going to be Ma Nithya Virajananda. She's going to be starting. She's going to be rolling her die. So we're just going to show once a mock run kind of a thing so the viewer gets a grasp of what the Balasan is going to be doing. Then we'll start the timer. Yes.
So all of us can see
The
now
dice
she's
is being rolled.
rolling
Yes.
the dice. Actually, I request the dice to be nicely rolled like this. No? Ma Jesha is actually Ma Virija can nicely roll it, not just placing it, so she can just roll it on the ground so everybody knows it's actually rolling.
Yeah. Now we have the bigger view of the camera as well. You all can see continuously the Balasans have their
Yes.
dice. Yes. The dice is rolled and now the dice is brought. Yes. What was the color that was fallen? Ma Virija, you were able to see it.
So you can actually show Ma Virija.
That's green.
Okay, she already said that's green. Yes,
Okay.
awesome.
So you can you pick up the green color and show it to the camera?
Okay, and that's right. Now, would you want to suspend the green color without shaking or without letting it fall? Okay, correctly placing it.
We are not going to be even telling whether they're doing it rightly, wrongly. You all who are watching on the YouTube, you can keep leaving your comments so they keep seeing the comments and they also know how they are doing it.
Okay, so that goes. That's the first thing. Okay, so I think we're going to do it now. Now that you all have seen a mock run of how exactly this happens. Now, in the duration of 3 minutes each. So there's going to be 3 minutes given for Ma Virija. And then all the items will be removed and kept. And there's going to be 3 minutes given for Ma Kaladara. So in that duration, we will see who does the maximum number. So both the kids are going to be suspending, taking turn one at a time. And first, it is going to be Manikya Virajananda. And we will start, I think we'll give to her around 2 to 3 minutes timer. And in that 3 minutes, let's see how many Ma Virija does. Ma Virija, are you ready?
Of
Yes?
course, yes.
So your time starts now. I request the timer to be projected. Yes, you can go ahead and you can tell the color as you're placing it.
Okay, the dice rolled orange color this time. And I've taken orange color.
Yes, right. Keep going.
Anything? YouTube comments, all the people, all the viewers who are watching on YouTube. You can tell whether she picked the right color and is she doing it right.
And the die is rolling every round faster and faster. We are 30 seconds into it.
So what color has fell now? Ma Virija?
Orange color.
Yes.
Alright.
Ma, you can actually go on telling and you can keep putting. Because you have just 3 minutes left. You can go on putting it. You can just keep telling the color and you can put it. So let's see how many she's suspending. She's busy with her sticks, making sure they're not moving. Okay. So she's carefully suspending them. And Ma Kaladara is seeing it through her third eye and moving back so that she doesn't shake the thing. Okay. So we're having this. Okay. So we are into the 1 minute up. We have 2 minutes left. And the kid is continuing to place. Okay. All the YouTube viewers, you all can continue to comment and say how you feel. So
I think actually you can directly.
The blue color.
okay, that was correct. This is blue color. Yes. We are okay. We are 1 minute 30 seconds. And then one done. That's okay. You can continue. Leave the one. Roll the dice. You have less than 1 minute 20 seconds left. So continue. You can keep the 6 that fell separately. So we can have a count of how many you were able to suspend as well.
Red and red.
And you have last minute left. Okay. You said red. That's correct. Go ahead, Ma.
So now we have 5, 4.
Yeah. And then the last minute.
Black color.
Color. Okay. That was black. Continue. Okay.
We are having exciting comments as well.
Ma
So-
Clotilde is saying very playful. Great. Thank you so much. Blindfolded. How does that make you all feel? Yes. Ma Vijay can continue, Ma. You can keep continuing.
So, why Ma Virija is rolling the dice again is because on her part of, in her stick, the color orange is not there. So, she's rolling a color where she sees what knob color?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time's up. Virija? Yes, time's okay. Okay. So, Virija, we had so many, just to let you know, we had so many people commenting in the saying that you can do it, and it's nice, and so many are like, it's playful. Yes, Virija is giving it a bit shy. But thank you all for commenting. And I think now the camera will go show up the top view. So we are having a good view of the top. Like you all can see the, I request the NTV operator, the camera together. The MTV operator can project the camera in which the stick is being shown in the bigger view. You can just walk the view a little bit so that camera is visible. But you all can see, and I request the mentor, Manitya Jayananda, now you can comment for your team. You can comment for Manitya Virajananda, how many has she done in total? In her 3 minutes duration, how many was she able to take? Okay,
Yes.
Chris first was asking what? Yes, go ahead, ma'am, go ahead.
Yes,
Sorry.
first of all, Manitya Virajananda did a great job in suspending these metal sticks. And just for information, just last night, me and Ma Panupriya were playing, not with blindfolded, and we were finding it very hard to just cross the number 4. And here, Ma Virija has suspended 7 metal sticks in 3 minutes. blindfolded.
Wow, that's great. And just to let you all know, each of the sticks were suspended with her eyes completely blindfolded. You can all see the Balasans sitting with their eyes blindfolded, and they have rightly suspended. So Mahavirija is leading with the number 7. Now it's Manitya Kaladharananda's turn. We're going to get it started. Yes, so answering Chris Stewart, as they are removing the, yes, we request of this to be removed and kept back. So it's ready for Ma Kaladhara to suspend. So just to let all of you know, like Chris Stewart, you're asking what's the objective? Here we are demonstrating the power of third eye. How just by the awakening of third eye, the awareness that you have increases tremendously, and you will be able to see with your eyes blindfolded. You can see here Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda, two Nithyananda yogis, are demonstrating this power. They both have their eyes completely tied, and they are still able to see and play with so much of awareness. Actually, what I'm also realizing is, Mata Sophia, that when the kids are playing, such heightened awareness, such heightened patience and ability to handle continuously, both of us are talking, and there's so many YouTube comments coming in, time pressure, and there's these kids are absolutely in that complete oneness with Swamiji, and they are able to continuously manage it.
Requires, little calculation in your mind.
Absolutely.
You need to
And so much of awareness.
calculate how many bumps are there and where exactly to place.
Absolutely.
Like it's all based on the balance, and they are able to get it with the power of third eye. Yes, Ma Kaladhara, are you ready now?
Yes, Ma Kaladhara is sitting with the fingers crossed, just praying to Swamiji that she is also going to be in this round. And let's see what Ma Kaladharananda has in store for us. Ma Kaladhara, are you excited?
Yes.
Yes. So you can take the dice, and I'm going to let the timer roll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start.
Wait for the timer to be projected. Just a moment. Wait for the timer to be projected.
Ma Kaladhara, could you be a little bit more louder, Ma? So you're audible, and just we request you to pause for a moment. Sorry, we're just requesting the timer to be projected. Yes. Yes. Ma Kaladhara, you can start, you can restart it now. And I request the timer to be restarted because the timer was not viewable for the viewers. So please restart the timer.
3, 2, 1, start.
It's orange color.
Yes, go on. So she's picked up the orange and now she's suspending. Okay, she's going a little bit faster. Okay, she says green and she's suspending the green. Okay, go on. Yes, we have Chris Stewart who's actively commenting and participating. Okay, another green. Okay, great. I'm going to give pauses in between so her colors are also audible to all of you. Yeah, 33 seconds. Oh my god, looks like already half the sticks are up. Okay,
Floatal, just messaging. Amazing. so fast. Yes, thank you.
Absolutely. She is so fast.
Orange, so I'm going to be putting it again.
Okay, explaining it for us. Yes, she picked up red. Okay, great. And we are into the second minute.
Once again, it's orange.
Okay, so we are 1 minute 46. 5 seconds.
It's green color. I don't have a green in my set, so I'm going to put it again.
Okay,
Blank.
great. Black. Oh my god, she's just less than 1 minute 30 seconds into it, and she's already done with half of the thing. That was super fast, Ma Kaladara.
Yes, but she's rolling it again and again just to get the right color. The yellow, and she picked up yellow.
Yes. Yes. Just so that you know, you have just 1 minute 10 seconds left. I know you're too fast, but just giving you that urge, you just have 1 minute 10 seconds left. Okay. I feel so relaxed now. She's like super fast, and we have like 1 more minute left. She's doing it too fast.
It's blue color.
Wow. Okay. Okay, Ma Kaladara, so many things are coming for you. Okay. You have 42 seconds, 41 seconds, 40 seconds. Ma Stephanie is saying so cool. Ma Kaladara, come on. You have 30 seconds left. And you have 30 seconds left. Okay. And
Only one more bar still left.
yes, and Ma Lisa is saying really fun game. And Ma Kaladara, let's see if you're able to pick a final bar. We are at 18 seconds, 17 seconds. She's suspending time. Oh my god.
You got yellow.
Let's see, 12, 11. Oh my god.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She's already done.
So, Gail Bank is saying super, and there's a lot of thumbs up for you, Ma Kaladara, and Ma Shradharupa is saying amazing, Ma Stephanie is saying super, and Ma Kaladara has definitely led this time. You all can see her 6 is suspended and standing beautifully. Ma Paramapriya. Yes, and also just to count the number of 6. Ma Paramapriya, would you want to count and let us know how many of us 6 that she has suspended to her third eye is suspending still in the air and standing?
I think I'll be able to count only when I dismantle them.
Yes, you can dismantle, and all the viewers can see the Balasan with her eyes tight in a matter of 3 minutes was able to suspend all of the metal bars just right, so that the whole balance is maintained without them falling. That was the best part. And Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara, you guys have congratulations from Clochildale, and you have many people sending you claps and sending you hearts. Actually, both with dreams amazing.
So patiently she explained and she did it. It's, both of you did really amazing.
From many people. And also, now Ma Paramapriya, would you like to announce how many Ma Kaladara did?
Yes, ma'am. Before that, I would like to say that usually they manifest all these powers at a lower height. This time it is in such elevation. So more chakras of them would have taken up actually. And they're able to see through other chakras as well.
Okay. And so how many numbers are done, Ma?
These are 11 sticks that Kaladara has done, ma.
Wow. Okay. Looks like the mentors who sat and practiced with their eyes open did 4 sticks, and the Balasan 6, 7 and 11 sticks. So that is the power of third eye. So much of awareness, so much of patience, and the way these two kids are just sitting with so many comments, so many things coming in, it is amazing.
Here is so many people. See, it's not like, okay, you're not sitting just to the known people. You're right now here at the global audience. Actually, so many countries. Actually, all can comment which all countries you're from. So many countries, so many people are sitting. And we, with all of these, with absolutely no shyness, no fear, nothing, the two Balasams are able to sit. This is the power of Swamiji. This is what Swamiji has initiated us into, and you are going to be experiencing the same thing.
And Ma Kaladhara, you have congratulations from Ma Ananda Mahapurna. She's congratulating you for leading in this round with 11-6 suspended in the air. That's beautiful. And actually, next round is little interesting. The next round is called Mastermind. And actually, this is a very interesting. I would like to share a special fact here. Yesterday, after Ma Virija gave the answer that, she said, when I asked her, who will win? She said, of course, Swamiji. And that when the competition was between Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija, and Ma Virija's answer came first into the second, she said, of course, Swamiji will win. And after that,
I'm actually sorry for interrupting you, but I'll be adjusting Ma Virija's IBAN. She wants me to adjust.
Yes, you can remove it. Yes, we will give a pause. You can remove it, show it to the camera, and readjust it back.
Yes, Stuart, you have commented, Eye of the Tiger. It is Eye of Paramashivam, which is manifesting through each one.
Yes. Yes, Ma. You can go ahead and place the IBAN. Yeah.
Yes. Please place the IBAN now.
Yes, you can put the IBAN back. You have paused the game for them. And meanwhile, we request the setup to be removed so that the next setup can be brought in. Now, as the next setup is being brought in and as the kids are having their IBANs put, yes.
Maharji, you're comfortable with the IBAN?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Okay then. So now the next game is a little bit interesting. So like we were sharing with you all yesterday after Ma Virija shared with me saying, Swamiji is going to win. We thought of an idea. Why not play whether it is the master or the mind? And always the master wins. So we have a very interesting game. I'm sure all of us are familiar with snakes and ladders. But this time it is something different. We wanted to see whether it is master or mind. Of course, it's always the master who masters the mind. So we have here in front of you all mastermind.
And the whole board to be shown
vertically into the camera. So once
the master, Swamiji's pictures are there everywhere next to the ladder. So whenever people land on the master box, they climb up. And whenever you see this is the snake's head, it is mind. So whenever they land in the mind box, they come down.
So it's all about master and the mind. Master and the mind. Now with the third eye, they're going to master their mind just by connecting to the master. So let us see how this round is going to go. We have Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija, and both of them are ready and excited. Now we are going to be timing it, and we are going to be seeing how the two kids, we are not going to be talking anything. We are going to be seeing how these two kids are going to be playing. They are going to roll the dice and they are going to move the coins all by themselves.
And here is another interesting thing. They can also use the power that Swamiji initiated us into, where we can use the number on the dice. So it is they are going to be playing, they're going to be moving the coins, counting the boxes all by themselves.
So ready?
So the
game start now. So we're going to be timing it and all the viewers. Now here is the game of mastermind for all of you all. Whether the master is only going to win beautifully. So we're just going to, we wanted to just make it a little bit more fun and little more a game-like. So now we have Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. And yes, Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara, each of you can pick a pawn and choose which color you are. Yes, and what color is that?
White.
White. Okay.
White.
Okay, Virija is white.
Okay. Okay.
Black coin with her.
Okay. So Kaladhara has picked up a black coin and Ma Virija has picked up the white one. And they have a dice in front of them. Okay. So this time, yes. So we are going to be actually timing you all for 5 minutes. Okay. So 5 to 6 minutes. Now, in that 5 to 6 minutes, you're all going to roll the dice. Tell what number has come in the dice and you can move your dice to that. Okay? And you will see in the end of the 5 to 6 minutes where each of us are and where we have progressed. Yes? Shall we start? You both are ready?
Yes, actually, before that, I would request the mentors to turn the board because the numbers are facing you, not us.
Oh, the numbers are facing the camera and you want the numbers to be facing you. Sure, ma. We can do that for you, definitely. Yes. So you can turn the card around. So we have the mastermind placed in front of us. We have the dice and the pawns. And yes, so right now I am 3, 2, 1, go. You can start. Ma Kaladhara has started.
You can tell the number on it, Makaladhara.
It's 2.
Okay, it's 5.
Okay.
It's 2 again. And there's a ladder, so I'll be climbing the ladder.
Okay, so Ma Kaladhara reached the master first. So Ma Kaladhara has climbed up. Okay, exciting.
It's
Each
5
of you can keep sharing. Okay, 5 again. So that was a 5 and 2, 5 and 2. So this is the managing.
Kaladhara and Margarita to roll the dice on the peach patches so that the audience can see them immediately.
5.
Okay, that's another 5. Let's see if Ma Kaladhara is another 5. Okay.
Okay, it's 1.
Okay. She reached 1 and she reached the master. Okay. Now we are continuing. We are already into the second minute.
You actually can see both our coins are actually in the same box.
Yes, that's much correct. And we are into the second minute. Come on. You guys have just 4 minutes left and let's see who's going up faster. Okay, you can throw the dice. Each time you roll, I request the mentor to pick the dice and throw as the ballast will tell what number it is. Yes, 1 and she's moved her pawn rightly to 1. And yes, Margarita, it's your turn now. And we request all the viewers, you all can see which balances do you think is going faster. Each of them are moving the same pace. They're not even like, letting them, each of them are going, catching up with each other. Yes, let's see. Yes, that was 4. And Margarita,
Casually playing a game blindfolded, amazing. Yes, that is the power of third eye, and all of you can see.
wow. So looks like Margarita is leading right now.
Ladder. She got 3 and she went on to the master and she climbed the ladder.
And
And
she's
I
got
got it. Okay, so far no mind. All of them are with the master. Okay, that's 2.
Okay, got 2.
Okay, that's interesting, getting interesting. But you guys have only 4 minutes left. Sorry, 3 minutes left. You guys have only 3 minutes left. Yes. Okay, Ma Virija, Ma Kaladhara, I think you have to catch up. Oh, she put another 5. Ma Virija put a 5. Now Kaladhara also has put a 5. Let's see how it's going. And you have only 2 minutes left. 4.
All the YouTube viewers, how are all of you feeling about this? Have you ever played Snake and Ladder with, with Master and Mind? With your eyes blindfolded, here you can see
It's 6.
Okay, Ma Virija rolled a 6 and let's see where the 6 is taking her. Okay, interesting. Okay, both of these kids are playing at a very good pace. Yes. What number was it, Ma Kaladhara? 3. Okay. Okay, looks like 2 minutes left. 4. Okay.
It's a 5.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and you have less than 50 seconds left now.
Okay.
Okay, wow.
Ma Kaladhara is up.
Oh my god. Ma Kaladhara was waiting for the next turn. Okay. You have 56 seconds left. Okay. So all the viewers can see
got a 1.
1. Okay. Now we have 37, 36, just 35 seconds left. Okay, that's a slide down. Ma Virija has put 2 and she slid down. Okay. But amazing. They were able to manifest till now without putting a single right. And then
caught up with each other, ma.
They caught up with each other again. Okay. This kids and this, you have just 12 seconds left. Do not tell it's a draw just because you want to make both of you want to be equal. They're manifesting in such a way where they catch it. 3, 2, oh my God. These kids have manifested the whole snake and ladder in such a way they got tied in a snake and ladder. They both were climbing up till they came to the same number. And once
they both came down under the same step, exactly same box.
This is amazing. Ma Virija, Ma Kaladara. Yes, the timer can be stopped, ma. In the matter of 5 to 6 minutes, these kids went up all the way together, stayed in the same box together, came down using the same mind together, and now moved ahead to the box to end the game at the same box together. My God. This is amazing.
It shows this both of us are in
This is going to be Ma Virija, this is going to be Ma Kaladara, and they both ended the game in a tie. And everybody were like, it's a tie. And today again, they were
My God. These things, actually, it is not see. The third eye gives the power of will, where just by your will, you can manifest what you want as a reality. And I would say it's absolutely the will of the Balasans, like Ma Virija beautifully told. It's only Swamiji going to win, whether it is me or Ma Kaladara. And since then, they've only been ending every game in a tie. So contests like these are extremely difficult to conduct. So yes, again, the judgment is as usual. Swamiji is the winner and it's a tie. How do you guys think Ma Kaladara and Ma Virija look like a very both of you sync nicely with third eye and then put in the same grids, is it?
Yeah, so actually, Ma Nithyananda, this significance that both of us surrendered to Swamiji.
Yes, each day you guys have some nice powerful cognitions and you give us a punch in the head, and that was beautiful. Thank you so much, Manitya Kaladara. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda. And this was extremely interesting. How do you guys feel? Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda is saying, lol, sisterhood. Swamiji is always the winner.
absolutely, Ma.
With Swamiji,
It is so sweet that all of you, actually, we all saw it was so joyful and very exciting. Both of them in a very synchronized way with the exact numbers required. So they're continuously in the same synchronous.
Actually, it really amazes me with the fact that this whole game is all about probability, the die falling. Throughout, they have been able to maintain like being so close and coming down through the same ladder and
the important thing is, whether it is in the previous one also, we saw the high awareness. And here the power of will. See, every quality of Paramashiva so beautifully manifestly. Now actually, I think it's already time. We have already come.
And you guys engaged us so beautifully. Both of you are amazing and both of you are rocking. I think all of us should give a good round of applause to Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladara. Thank you so much, Ma. And I now requesting mentors to remove the IBANs from the Balasans screen. In this matter of 42 minutes around, these two Balasans were able to express such intense space of oneness with Swamiji that they were able to manifest these powers so beautifully. Yes, you can now see the IBANs in the camera. The mentors are showing the IBANs in the camera. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Paramapriyananda and Manitya Jayeshananda. And thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda.
And thank you all. It was really fun to do this demonstration to all of you. And just to let all of you know, you are going to be able to manage these Shaktis towards the end of the darshan. So stay tuned after the darshan for an intense power manifestation.
Actually, all of you have now been entangled with Swamiji into this frequency. So just stay tuned. So you will manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. And it is always amazing to see how much Swamiji has bestowed us, like what extraordinary Shaktis and sciences that Swamiji is bestowing us with.
And now with this, we have come to the conclusion of this segment. Thank you so much. Now we will be moving to the next segment and getting ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes. Hope all of you enjoyed the beautiful demonstration of the extraordinary powers. Now, it is time for us to look at. See, today, Venkateshwara. I request the NTV operator to please project a slide.
Yes. Now we'll see who is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi KAILASA Sarvajna Peetham, that is Tondai Mandala Adhinam. He is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailashonnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam. Most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, in English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have been sold, read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded Hinduism, Rudras, Rishi. Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, that is KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University. Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peetams. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books and 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books.
Now, let us understand the situation around the world today. Bhagavan Venkateshwara is landing today on the planet Earth from Vaikunta to bless us all with a space of abundance, wealth and prosperity, to manifest abundance, wealth and prosperity in our lives. However, before we enter into understanding about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, it is time we understand and take a look at the situation around the world today. 18 years of growth wiped out in just 2 months. The ONS, the Office of the National Statistics figures imply that the level of total economic activity in the Hindu civilizational nation, the Hindus were contributing at one point 40% of the world's GDP. KAILASA represents that rich and ancient Hindu tradition.
Capitalism can cause inequality, market failure, damage to the environment, short-termism, excess materialism, and boom and burst economic cycles. In KAILASA is the revival of Hindu economy, which is based on non-violent money, where value is created purely based on businesses that enrich people. The Paramashiva in the Vedagamas, anything that increase in value by being shared should be freely available to all. That is education, open source software. That way, the growth of the individual and the growth of the society is aligned.
In the world today, we are facing, because of coronavirus, the global economic crisis. The statistics say that the coronavirus may be damaging to the global economy as much as the 2008 crisis. In KAILASA, we live with the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. Those who contribute to the world are rewarded. In Paramashiva's economy, the people and Paramashiva are co-creators of money, where our ability to be intelligently active and now let us understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the physical body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, the enlightenment ecosystem, blessing the devotees with health, wealth, and all the auspicious things.
Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just become Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship.
Became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest.
There is one jewel with Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadashi day on the Sri Vastam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya diamond. If it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in the whole planet Earth. The one that Vaidurya is Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
Ramanuja. Now we are going to see a beautiful incident that happened around the enlightenment ecosystem created by Bhagavan Venkateshwara, which is the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana. Ramanuja's life around the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthana, where he speaks about the greatness of the enlightenment ecosystem. Let's understand this beautiful incident that happened. So Saint Ramanuja was a great enlightened master, was staying many days in Tirupati, Tirumala with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage. Back, packed his bag, some food, walks all the way, full day along with his disciples. Evening, they reached the downhill. They opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped and said, "No, don't do." He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving one ant, walked all the way back up the hill, and without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening.
After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, that is lifetimes, they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around their presence. When the deity becomes masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them."
Next, let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the reference to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. First, we are seeing from the Purusha Suktam, which gives the very description of Mahavishnu. It says, Sahasrasirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. That universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and the multi-eyed, the omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
The Apta Pramana from Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vasistha and sage Narada, and also Venkatesha Ashtottara Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Venkatesha. Chutreshu Narasimho Bhu Tretayam Raghunandana Dvapare Vasudevasya Kaleshu Venkateshaya. Translation is: in Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in Dwapar Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in Kali Yuga, Lord Venkateshwara are called as Pratyaksha Daivams, the living deities.
The Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own experience. Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of His Divine Holiness. I have, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji narrates, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating the hill by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. These are the direct words of Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji.
Experience Vaikuntha by connecting with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Kailasa's Los Angeles is one of the most important Kailasa's ecosystems manifested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Archavataras, deities residing in Los Angeles, can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Kailasa. You will experience Vaikuntha directly. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally carved the Los Angeles Venkateshwara face.
Benefits of worshipping Venkateshwara. The 6th verse in the Vishnu Sahasranama, it says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yatir pradhanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnotyamuttamam. One becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost among the kith and his kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
In today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Receive the blessings and initiation to awaken wealth consciousness in you.
Bhagavan Venkateshwara and his consort Lakshmi, they are responsible for making the wealth current. What does it mean, making the wealth current? Let us watch a short clip where the Supreme Pontiff himself explains what does it mean to make the wealth current.
Whether you want to realize the value of the diamond or you want to beg, both have to reach the world. Both need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Gupera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Gupera for his marriage is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making a reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Gubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Gubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve and life is over.
There are two dimensions of wealth creation. One in the Vedic tradition. One is Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi. So what is Shankanidhi? Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, the wealth that is conquered from the natural sources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from the natural resources. So if it is created from the natural resources, it is Padmanidhi. If it is conquered from the natural resources, it is called Shankanidhi. So these are two dimensions of wealth creation. Next, we will see the two dimensions of wealth sustenance according to Vedic tradition.
In Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera holds wealth and sits on wealth. Example, treasury, stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding the wealth can bring. Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally.
The wealth creation, the Hindu way. Today, we are going to teach you how you can create and manifest wealth. What is the right understanding that you need to have about wealth, which will lead to automatic manifestation of wealth? First, life can be equated to only two things. First is your ability to achieve what you want in the inner world and outer world. Two, getting stuck in both the inner world and the outer world. These are the only two equations. Now, you can decide for yourself which category you're currently, the way your life is. Are you able to manifest everything in the inner world and the outer world? Two, are you able to, or you feel stuck in your inner world and outer world? It can never be you feel I'm able to achieve in the outer world, but I'm not able to achieve in the inner world. Or it cannot be like I'm able to achieve in the inner world, but I'm not able to achieve in the outer world. It can never be the case. What you feel inside you gets manifested as life outside. What manifests as life outside is just a mirror of what you feel inside you. So either you feel stuck in both the worlds, or you feel that you're able to achieve in both the worlds.
So let's see the right diagnosis. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straightforward equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
Creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
The first fundamental question, why should you create wealth? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Now let us see what is wealth. Now wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. What does it mean? Wealth is an extension of you. If you look at you, how do you feel about you? You feel you lack something? Then you feel, oh, I'm not good enough. I don't think I can do. I'm not successful. You feel a lack in you. You will feel a lack in life. So wealth that you have in life is just a reflection of who you are. What you feel about you is what is accumulating as wealth outside. If you feel so rich, so abundant, so joyful, so blissful, automatically the wealth will start accumulating around you. You will never have issues with wealth. Whatever you want, you will always be able to generate it. Swamiji, this is what Swamiji has always said. He said, whenever I announce a project, I know the Lakshmi will just happen. Lakshmi will just shower and I will have the wealth needed for that project. Constantly being contributing, constantly being active, feeling so much of abundance inside, you will attract abundance outside. Whenever you feel so much of lack, so much of, oh, I'm not good enough, I don't think I have enough, oh, I always feel cheated, people always cheat me, people always take advantage of me, that is what gets reflected in the wealth also. Even if you have wealth, you feel like somebody is taking advantage of you and your wealth goes off, you always feel insecure. So anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life.
Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth. Currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth. Being alive, active is one wealth. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility.
Today, we are going to help you awaken the wealth consciousness in you. And Swamiji, by giving you the Darshan of Bhagavan as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Supreme Pontiff, today, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to awaken the wealth consciousness in every one of us today who are blessed enough to watch the Darshan. Now, what does wealth consciousness mean? Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and the mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle.
The most important, powerful cognition is you don't manifest what you desire. You manifest your cognition. You manifest what you believe, what you cognize and perceive as reality. That's what you manifest.
The gap between belief and desires. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? And I really want us to take a moment and all of us to pen down, like, what kind of the wealth belief are you really having inside you? Okay, we will come back to it, but just think about what are the beliefs that you are really carrying about wealth in your life. Okay, yes, we can move on to the next slide.
Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize, wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally, you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called mental patterns.
This is the most important understanding. What you want, this is what you believe about wealth. This is what is called as mental pattern. It is because of these mental patterns you are not able to manifest wealth in your life. You want wealth, but you believe that, oh, wealth is very difficult to get. You want to become a millionaire, but you feel that, oh, constantly feel insecure. You want to become a very successful, but you feel, oh, I'm such a failure. I can't do anything. Whatever I take, nothing goes off. There are always somebody who's coming and, disturbing. So always you feel like that. Now, let us look at all the beliefs that we carry about wealth. One of the common beliefs that we have is wealthy people are arrogant. Wealthy people are bad people. And when you have this cognition, just because maybe when you were a child or when you were growing up, you saw somebody who was wealthy and who behaved very abusively, arrogantly, maybe to your near and dear ones, or you just saw them that they behave so arrogantly. And that incident created an impression in you. Oh, wealthy people are bad. Wealthy people are arrogant. And this creates a deep resistance of wealth inside you, and leading to you will not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate, you will carry a deep guilt of wealth inside you.
The truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance. Create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance.
Now, common belief number 2, poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we then going to generate wealth? When you feel, oh, poverty is so good, then obviously you will never be able to generate wealth because you are adding such sacredness to poverty.
Common belief number 3. Handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you come to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves.
Let us look at some more inadequate beliefs that we typically carry about wealth. We feel making money is wrong. Making money is sin. We create as much wealth as you can. Swamiji says, create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness means high creativity with high responsibility. There is nothing wrong in it. Next, wealthy people work smart, not hard. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire. You will see that the wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. They have worked hard for it.
One more inadequate belief on wealth is you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness.
So to awaken the wealth consciousness, will persistence is very important. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. For example, if you feel wealth is very difficult to get, you create an energy field around you where constantly you attract people, situations, incidents where you feel making wealth is difficult. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. If I feel, oh, wealth means if I'm more wealthy, more people will come to me just for wealth, and they will not be genuine relationship. They are coming around me just for wealth. Then again, you will see that so many people will come around you just because of your wealth. And if you don't give wealth to them, they will not take care. They will not even bother about you. They will abuse you or they will not bother about you. So, and you will attract because of your belief, perception, cognition, you will attract people, incident, situations. That is what we call as creating an energy field. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up on your intention, is will persistence. This is one of the most beautiful definitions of will persistence. If you want to become a millionaire, or if you want to earn $20,000 a month, or if you want to earn $200,000, in 3 months, whatever may be your goal, not giving up on your intention, not saying, oh, I tried, it didn't work, what to do, this is my karma, this is in this life, I'm not meant to generate wealth. All these are lack of will persistence. Whatever is your intention, not giving up on your intention and saying, I will stick to my decision, I will stick to my intention. That is will persistence.
Repair mental patterns. Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says you don't Why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. You'll say, no, 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 I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. So this is utter stupidity.
It is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth in your life. How do we create an energy field and how do we attract wealth in our life? Let us watch this satsang from Swamiji, where Swamiji reveals the secrets of attracting wealth. A very beautiful video. I request every one of you to watch this, the secret of attracting wealth.
I'll do it. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that it's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life, in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. You are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion, because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
The process. Let us get ready. Creating a magnetic field. The first step is cleaning up the incompletions and the patterns that we carry about wealth, and creating a right space, a powerful magnetic field, magnetic energy center in us to attract wealth, situations, and people that supports you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way you want.
Now let's do the completion with wealth. Dig out all the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? What is coming to your mind? Please pen them down. All that in you, what is the emotion or energy it invokes in you the moment you remember money? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult or money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. What kind of thoughts are coming? Even if to cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside when you think about money. your incompletions with money. So now let us just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns that we have possessed since childhood, our perceptions, cognitions we have about money. Please pen them down.
Please sincerely pen down all the incompletions, all the powerlessness. Whenever you think of money, whatever powerlessness you feel, pen them down. Whatever you feel when you think about money, all the pain, the guilt, the hurt, whatever you feel, please pen them down.
And your perceptions like money is difficult, money is impossible to earn, money, we have to work so hard to get money. Money is, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Wealthy people are, they cheated somebody, that's why they got that kind of money. Even if you cheat somebody, that will cheat from you. There's so much goes on inside you about money. So your incompletions with money, your perceptions about money, your cognitions about money, your beliefs about money, just pen them few minutes sincerely and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs, cognitions we have about money.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let's move to the next step. The next step is already done. You can move to the next slide. Now, each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify the incident when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you. Relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, the perception started building in you. Relive and relieve. Please go ahead and identify the incident when you started having these wrong perceptions and intensely relive and relieve. Relive those incidents and relieve. Let's take a few moments. Please do the completion process sincerely. When you relive those incidents, all the powerlessness, the incomplete cognitions that you have built from that incident just melts away from you. So intensely relive and relieve. At least identify, if not all the incidents, at least identify top 3 incidents where you had a very strong powerlessness, incompletion with respect to wealth from those incidents, and relive those 3 incidents intensely inside you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, we can now move to the next step. If you have not yet finished reliving, please, you can do this as homework. Please continue to identify those incidents and continue to relive even after the program is over. You can, this is something that you can always do. Continue to complete with all the incidents which leave you incomplete about money. Yes. Now, for whatever you want to be, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. You're working on many other wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires, energy, activism, or on your intelligence. Intelligence is not information. It is the ability to handle information. And that comes only when you crack down your fears. So now, let us understand more about fears. What the Supreme Pontiff reveals about fears.
Some deeper insights into this fear pattern. See, when I utter the word fear pattern, it means all your fears are patterns, not facts. Please listen. Your fears, when they overpower you, look like fact. When you overpower them, you realize it is pattern. When you overpower them, it looks like pattern. Now, all we need to do something so that they can never overpower you. They can never make you powerless. They can never make you powerless. Listen. We will have to do something so that we can never become powerless. Listen to this truth. Internalize. All fear is nothing but pattern making you powerless. Because you become powerless, the pattern looks like a fact. It's like there's a hero and a dupe for the hero. When hero is dead, powerless, dupe looks like a hero. Pattern taking over you, making you powerless, and makes itself look like fact. That is the worst thing can happen to you. Please listen. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. All fears are ultimately rooted in fear of death. all fears, ultimately rooted in fear of death. Actually, whenever you become powerless, that is the real moment about which you need to be afraid. Not the death itself. Please listen. If you don't become powerless, death is just transition. If you become powerless, collapse, actually death leads to such an unknown, unable to understand space. In your life, if at all you have to be afraid of something, only you have to be afraid of becoming powerless, nothing else. Nothing else need to be worried. You don't need to worry. You don't need to be afraid of anything else other than feeling powerless. Feeling powerless is the only thing about which you need to be afraid of. You need to be worried about.
Now, the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in next 3 months in wealth dimension. So just decide consciously what you want to manifest in just a short-term goal as next 3 months. Just take a minute or two and please pen them down. So write clearly what is your intention. What is that you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as wealth, you may think more than money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for your life. Or some people is being active. Whatever you think as wealth, because wealth is an extension of us. So people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. It could be manifesting powers also. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months. Please pen them down.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Para Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Nithyananda? Yes. Now we're going to have a beautiful sharing. How did I become a millionaire? After blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a real life experience, a beautiful sharing by Bhagavan Reddy. So let's all listen his story, how Swamiji blessed him and how he has become a millionaire. Let's all watch this life experience, real life experience.
So we all heard from Swamiji, what is the secret of manifesting wealth? We all heard from Swamiji how to awaken the wealth consciousness in us. Today, we are going to be having a very, very, very interesting sharing from a devotee of Swamiji, from a disciple of Swamiji, who, with Swamiji's blessings, got his wealth consciousness awakened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, awakened the wealth consciousness in this disciple. And we are now going to invite the disciple to share his own journey of how, from wherever he was, looking for wealth and success and fulfillment in life, today he has experienced all of that, including the inner world richness and the outer world abundance. Today, he proudly claims himself as a millionaire with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff. And Swamiji himself said he is going to make him a millionaire, not just a millionaire. It gives me immense pleasure and joy in welcoming Bhagavan Reddy Ayya from Texas, USA. Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyananda, that was really a good invitation, and then I'm really excited, and then it was a great moment to be here to share.
And I have to tell you, Bhagavan Reddy Ayya, after Swamiji spoke about you in the satsang, which we are going to be playing shortly, so many of our Sangha members and devotees really wanted to hear from you. What is the secret behind your success and what has brought you to where you are? So if you can start with a short introduction about you, your name, where you're from, what do you do, and your path to becoming a millionaire and your ongoing path to become a billionaire.
Yes. Yeah, this is Nithyananda, everybody. And I'm Bhagavan Reddy, living in Dallas, Texas for 23 years. I'm married with 2 kids, and we are parents of 2 Gurukul kids, and so a boy and girl. And my life is a lot of twists and turns, but now I have reached, I feel my search is over. The destination has come. And until I met Swamiji, I was not a great bhakta, and I was a great Shiva bhakta because my father, our Kuladaiva was Venkateshwara Swami, and Kuladaiva is Venkateshwara Swami, and Ishtadaiva is Shiva. My father, me, and my mother, we are all, the followers of Shiva and Ishtadaiva. So until high school, I was in great Shiva Bhakta. And after that, I got this illusion. And then until I came into 2000, to US, and I was anti-guru, anti-God, anti-tradition, anti-everything, just break all the rules. I would go to the temple, sit outside, or go directly to Ananda Mandir and eat food, but do not talk about God. Praying to God until I got the breakthrough was bribe to God, right? If our parents can love us unconditionally, why not God? Why should I pray to him? That was my argument, right? So then I have got my American dream fulfilled. I became a green card holder. I got $2 lakh cash in the bank, $200,000 cash in the bank. Everything was going great, but something was missing. Fulfillment was missing. Then I read all the self-help books, went to many gurus, and still I could not get any answers. And in 2009, thinking that, maybe if I go to India, permanently move to India after becoming US citizen, I thought probably I would get, the fulfillment. And India was not the place to be there, it's impossible to live in India. So we decided to come back. While about to come, then we met Swamiji's one of the disciples. He said he quit the job to attend a 3-month Swamiji's program. Wow, somebody quits his job to attend a 3-month program with a sannyasi? Man, unthinkable. So who is that? So he's introduced Swamiji. We did some programs. And while attending one of the programs of the previous LB Life Bliss Engineering, I heard that Swamiji was advising somebody how to make millions. So that means Swamiji not only is teaching this health, wealth, happiness, and harmony, peace of mind, he's teaching how to be a wealthy person. Oh, so maybe let me just stick around. And so everybody loved, my mom, my wife, and kids also loved Swamiji. I said, let me follow. So that is when September 2009, I wanted to be a millionaire. I decided, and I wanted to follow Swamiji. So always I had my struggles. I would argue, if you know me since 2009, you know me, I would argue openly with Swamiji. I disagree. Swamiji, sometimes you're right, sometimes I'm right. Like that, I struggled for 2.5 years. Finally, I had got a breakthrough in 2012, first quarter. And that's when my son said he wants to study in Gurukul. So I sent both the kids, because by then I got the breakthrough. So every time I'm asking, Swamiji is giving me everything. Like I wanted to be peace of mind, he has got me. Is a harmony with myself and around others, yes. And I've got whatever I've been asking, Swamiji has been giving me. But the money, every time I go to Swamiji, he'll say, you want do double? Yes, you got it. So Swamiji cannot, in my inner space, Swamiji cannot be wrong. But it's not happening. Why it's not happening? You see what I'm saying? So once we had a Kalabhairava Darshan, right? And during the Kalabhairava Darshan, then I really wanted to ask, because that time Swamiji himself was playing the Kalabhairava. And of course, during the Kalabhairava, you get the answer straight. There's no filter, right? So I asked, Swamiji, why you bless so many times. How come I'm not getting my wealth? The Kalabhairava said, you fool, you idiot. If I give you money now, and you will leave me, you have been my disciple in last few janmas. Now I cannot give you money until you become surrendered. Until you surrender to me, you won't get. Once you surrender, not only wealth, name, fame, health, everything what you are not asking for also will get. Then my search started. What is surrender? I keep asking. I don't know what surrender is. I don't know what devotion is. I'm a logical guy. I want answers for everything. And I disagree with Swamiji, agree with Swamiji. So a day has come, a pivotal one day, and Supraja and my kids are extremely connected to Swamiji, right? That means this impeccable connection with them. So one day, me and my wife, Supraja, were intensely arguing about wealth. Supraja was saying, Bhagavan, if you 100% believe in Swamiji, if you sincerely believe, money will happen just like that. So I told her, so Supraja, if that argument is right, if I believe that money will come out of thin air and hit my bank, and is that true? She said, if that is what your belief is, I guarantee you it will happen. So then I started sincerely, okay, now I want money. Who cares? I will do anything and everything. So I wanted to experiment, right? Then Swamiji asked me, then 2004 or 14, and then Swamiji asked me, I asked Swamiji again, Swamiji, I want money. Swamiji said, yes, you will get wealth, but stop watching movies. I don't know what's got with these movies. Swamiji, I started telling Swamiji since 2012, I don't like to do anything except watching movies. I hated getting up in the morning. I hated going to work. I didn't feel like doing anything except watching movies. I told Swamiji in 2012. He didn't say anything. But when I asked for money, he said, okay, I will give you money, but you stop watching movies. Actually, as Swamiji says, I love movies. I'm addicted to movies. It's very hard for me to not watch movies. But for money, I said, okay, I would give up, right? So it is going on like that. And once this Bahubali came, and that is when my real breakthrough happened. So Swamiji said, stop watching movies. And I heard somebody saying about Bahubali. Everybody is talking about it. And then I got curious. I went online and checked. Yes, it's 200-300 crores. It's huge Hollywood style movie, and wanted to go watch. But I don't have a face to go back to Swamiji and say, Swamiji, I want to watch a movie. So it's like when kids are, when Supraja watching movie in the room, I'll go to some other room. Or when I go to restaurant, when people watching, when the restaurant guy plays movie, I'll turn her away. Or when I go in the plane, when I have people, neighbors, I'll just close my eyes. But once I went to a customer's house, and he's a Telugu person, and he asked me to write the contract, but I was started writing the contract, the business contract, and he turned on the TV. Oh my God. Swamiji, I passed all your tests. I don't think I can pass this test. So I have to do something. Suddenly he receives a call. He says that, his wife got some car problem. Can you come and get? sorry, sir, can I go get my wife? And then meanwhile, can you take care? I said, yeah, Swamiji, you are real. You took care of me, right? After that, but the intense desire. So I was just praying one day, like praying every day, right? That Atma Murti. Swamiji, I want to do that. But before that, I wanted to tell one more thing. Once I was listening to Swamiji giving this discourse on Sundareshwara and Meenakshi Day, right? Swami is saying Meenakshi is real, Sundareshwara is real. And we had one life-size Swamiji's photo in our house. Says, Swamiji, just because we are listening to you, you can't tell all these stories. How can they be so real? He's saying, as small as a brinjal to as big as a kingdom, they will physically deliver. Come on, Swamiji. Just because we are listening to you, can't tell these stories, right? He said, Swamiji, Supraja was saying, no, don't abuse Swamiji. I said, no, I'm not abusing Swamiji. I'm just disagreeing with him, or I'm just questioning him, right? Then that I said, okay, if Swamiji hears it's good, he'll deliver my promise. Otherwise, he'll say, shut up. Okay. So then what happened? And a few days later, I get a call from Ashram saying that, hey, Swamiji has got a message for you. I said, yes, ma, what is this? He said, Swamiji said, you can't watch movies. Of course, I can watch movies. And then Swamiji said that you can watch Bahubali. Wow. Then I know Swamiji delivers. That whatever I've been praying, only I know or Atma Murti knows. Nobody knows. Because that time Maheshwara and Supraja were traveling in Australia, right? Going for the world tour for the manifesting powers, right? So from that day onwards, like that is a proof, like I'm a testimonial that whatever you believe in Swamiji, and you just listen to one thing, this is one thing, ma. Swamiji, you have been telling so many things. I don't think I can follow that much. I'm not that smart, or I don't have that much ability to follow all the things you have been telling. Swamiji, give me one thing. I will sincerely give my life to it. Then you deliver everything you promised to me. Just give me one thing. I cannot follow this many things. I don't think I have that ability or I have that capacity to follow so many things. Then he said, just stop watching movies. But that's the most dearest to me. Hey, that's what he chose. What can I do? Let's do it. Then what? I have become a millionaire in 2019. Millionaire means not just I earn $1 million a year. Before I used to earn 100K per year. Now I earn 100K per month. Isn't that we earn 100K per? So the yearly income became monthly income. That is unbelievable success. That's for one reason. Just follow Swamiji's guideline. There's one more thing. We had a discussion, me and Swamiji, in front of, I think, 380 people, or almost 400 during the cruise IMR. Remember, we had all those people.
Yes.
One Swamiji is saying, okay, I can, if you do this possibility exists. No, Swamiji. Possibility doesn't work for me. Possibility means what? 50-50. What is there for your greatness, Swamiji? Even I have 50-50 possibility. So what is the big deal you telling me? If it is not 100%, it doesn't count. Okay, Bhagavan ready. That time Swamiji used to call me Bhagavan, right? So, okay, Bhagavan, for you, 100% guaranteed. Just go ahead and do it. So when Swamiji tells me something, it's guaranteed in my inner space. When it is guaranteed, I don't think I should think anything. I should just do it. And then recently, when we were talking about this movie, like I had an intense desire to watch movie. And a few weeks before, and 2-3 weeks before that, I was telling Supraja, my wife, and then Maheshwara, my daughter, saying that I got intense desire to watch a movie. Let me go ask Swamiji. No, don't ask. Why you want to ask this small thing? Swamiji is giving everything. Why can't you just keep quiet? Nah, I'll say, okay. Then I said, okay, I'll ask Swamiji for Bahubali. I'll just watch one movie any number of times for 1 week. They said, no. Just for Bahubali, you wanted to just give up your thing? They said, no. Then waited for 1 more week. Then intense possessed. The desire is so much possessed. Then Bahubali disappeared. Then I wanted to experience that, what is the bhakti? That, the Nandana, right? Oh my God, I watched that movie long ago. I feel like watching again. I want to ask. Suprajan Maharaj said, no, don't ask. I said, no, this time I can do. So I just asked Swamiji. This time Swamiji was very reasonable. He said, Bhagavan, do you really want to watch this movie? You have been so successful because you have given up this movies. And do you want to go into that rut again? And you got so much success. And you want to go into that rut again? Nah. Oh man, I said, what do I do? He didn't say no, but he just hit me with logic. Man, I'm logical, remember? No, Swamiji, okay, I won't watch movies. Imagine next 2 days, oh my God, that movie, the Nandana 24/7 possessed me. Possessed me means like I couldn't do anything. But Swamiji said, no, I can't watch movie. Then I don't know what happened after 2 days, it just disappeared. Then suddenly Swamiji talking after that. And then some of the questions I asked Swamiji, I asked so many questions and I said, Swamiji read but didn't say anything. See, Supra was saying, I told you, don't ask too many questions. Don't tell too many things to Swamiji. I said, okay, I have to tell Swamiji, even if whatever he says, doesn't matter. I feel he's my father or mother. Doesn't matter. Whatever he says, that's okay. So that was the thing, ma. Whatever Swamiji says is 100% real. And right now, I only have one word, ma, for Swamiji. Before I used to have Swamiji, you're wrong, this and that. Right now, I only have one word for Swamiji 24/7. Thank you, Swamiji, for everything, for abundance of health, wealth, happiness, harmony with me and people around me, peace, inner peace, fulfillment, pleasures of life, and unbelievable wealth, abundance, anything. And
I'm sure all our viewers would love to watch. Let us watch this clip where Swamiji himself talks about Bhagavan Reddy Ayya.
Yes, ma, awesome.
Swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 20.
People enjoy is directly getting empowered by me, and the greatest job satisfaction I feel is when I empower people. For example, this Bhagavan Reddy. I wanted all of you to know some of these great specimens. Only once I told Bhagavan Reddy, stop seeing movies. It was a very rough conversation. And he just stopped. Even now, like how in our schools, elementary schools, when we want to go to restroom, we beg the teacher, sir. We actually, sometimes if the teacher says, hey, how many times you will go to restroom? You hold the trouser and say, sir, urgent, sir. How you beg the teacher to go to the restroom? Sir, urgent, sir. Onnuku mutikichi, sir, urgent, sir. Same way, this Bhagavan Reddy will message me and beg, can I watch this Nandanar movie, Swamiji? I really want to have some devotion, idea about how the devotees used to be. Just for that, will you allow me to watch Nandanar movie? You will be surprised. He is a US citizen. He is sitting in US. He has his own successful multi-million-dollar company. Of course, I'm going to make it into billion-dollar company. He has a big family. He is successful businessman, family. He has everything. Like a schoolboy begging, sir, I have to run for restroom, sir. Like that he will beg me. Swamiji, can I watch one movie? movie. And don't think I'll tell him. It's not that he asked me that I want to see some romantic movie or pornography. No. He will ask, Swamiji, can I watch just Nandanar movie? I'll say, can you shut up? And he will just shut up. In the modern day, you guys can never imagine this kind of relationship can exist. First time I told somebody, hey, you have my name as a Rajaguru in your company. Just to save my name, you will be showered with Lakshmi. Still now, I have never allowed anyone to add my name in any of their organizations. I said, I don't want any money and don't put any money share or anything on me. Just have my name, just to save my name. The glory of my name, wherever my name is there, Anna and Lakshmi, both has to shower. It's a boon by Paramashiva. Wherever you put my name.
Anna and Lakshmi both have to shower. And here we have Bhagavan Reddy Ayya, whom Swamiji has showered him to become a millionaire. And now he is on his way to become a millionaire. And Bhagavan Reddy Ayya, just to conclude, I just wanted to hear from you. When you heard, Swamiji never typically picks or mentions somebody's name in the public satsang, especially to praise that person in terms of obedience to Guru Vak. And when Swamiji took your name, not just on one, actually in 2 satsangs, Swamiji mentioned in terms of just absolute obedience to Guru Vak. And that's all you used as a strategy to life. How did you feel as a disciple listening to it from your Guru?
Wow, that is like really, really, like it's already happened and just said it. Actually, Swamiji has done much more than what he said publicly. He has done, that is actually a small thing. But it's really, really, wow, Swamiji, you know what? In the olden days, we used to have this person, that person as hero. But now I feel, Swamiji, you have been my hero. And the only one thing I have 24/7 to say is, thank you, Swamiji. If anybody has, this is my personal guarantee on behalf of Swamiji. Just follow Swamiji. I could even dare to say blindly, experiment. Just experiment. I understood. I also could not believe Swamiji. And what did I do? Swamiji makes sense. He is logical. So why don't I experiment? Don't agree with Swamiji. Don't disagree with Swamiji. With an open mind, like a scientist, right? For a logical person, for an objective person, what do? Don't disagree, don't agree, don't reject, don't accept. Sincerely experiment, and I guarantee you will experience it. And once you experience it, like Swamiji says, right? All these shastras and all like a GPS. Once you have seen the destination, you don't need a belief. I don't believe Swamiji. I trust him. When Swamiji says, you become a millionaire, I never had a trust. If I don't believe Swamiji would deliver, why would I give up the most intense passion movie, which is my prana? I had in my heart that is guaranteed. When Swamiji says he can go wrong, when he can go wrong, when he put his credibility on the line in the public, and why can't I give up mine? After all, mine is a small thing. When he puts his thing, let me just give up and then experience it. Now, absolutely, if you don't have a guru already, and Swamiji is your guru and is the only hope for the whole humanity. There's once this, after that I'll conclude. Once my family is against me putting kids in the Gurukul, and everybody, whole society. One of my close friends for 30 years from childhood, he said, Bhagavan, are you saying that 8 billion people are wrong and Swamiji is right? Exactly. Swamiji is right. The whole world is wrong. The 8 billion people are wrong. And that's why my Swamiji. I told him, if you believe that Swamiji is Vivekananda, today's Vivekananda, what would you do? Of course, I will put my kids in Gurukul. Then in my heart, Swamiji is Vivekananda, today's Vivekananda. Then what questions would you have? And that is what it is. And so for last 9 years, from bliss to bliss to bliss, Thank you, Swamiji, and awesome, great to be here, Ma Gyanatma.
Thank you so much, Bhagavan Reddy Ayya, for coming live and sharing. I'm sure so many of our Sangha members would have loved to hear from you. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience with Swamiji.
Yeah, thank you, Ma. Thank you, Swamiji, for everything. Yes, without you, I don't know what I would have been. But you have reached my search is over. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Ayya.
Thank
And
you,
for
Ma.
all of viewers who are here today for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the secret to you manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity is very simple. Let us all just listen to Guru. Let us all listen to Guru Vak. Whatever Swamiji says, when we follow it, automatically wealth, abundance, and prosperity get showered on our lives. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Bhagavan Reddy Ayya.
Thank you. And then you'll have wealth, health, happiness, harmony, peace of mind, everything you wanted, ever wanted in life. Swamiji is the answer. And don't forget, this is my daily routine. After the coffee, this is the only thing Swamiji told me. And I've started, I don't know if you can see it, Bhagavad Gita decoded. This is the ultimate.
If you keep it below your face, maybe we can see it. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. This is the book, and every day after the coffee, I'm reading it. This is the ultimate book. If you're not reading this, man, you're wasting your life. This is my personal guarantee. You hold me accountable.
Decoded. Yes, it's Swamiji's commentary on Bhagavad Gita. It's called the Bhagavad Gita Decoded, the latest one of the books. And Swamiji always says, read this book a few pages every day. And I'm sure Bhagavan Reddy Ayya has had amazing experiences just reading that book every morning. Wonderful, Ayya. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Okay. This, man, you are wasting your life. This is my personal guarantee. You hold me accountable.
Beautiful Parabhakti sharing of Bhagavan Reddy Ayya, how by just aligning to Guru Vak, just listening to one instruction of Swamiji, he has become a millionaire today, and Swamiji has blessed him. And Swamiji has told publicly in the satsang that Swamiji will make him a billionaire. That's second. Third, we are Venkateshwara. For any of your questions. Then next, after that, we are going to have various different offerings that you can do to Venkateshwara to manifest wealth abundance. Actually going to pray for each and every one of you that have tuned in here. We are going to offer the prayers for you and for all your family members, for whoever is facing any kind of a difficulty in manifesting wealth, abundance, or prosperity. In that, we are going to offer a very a very profound prayer which has been blessed, a sacred mantra which has been blessed by Swamiji to manifest whatever you want. We are going to chant that and then leading on to Darshan. So today the Darshan will be at 9:30 a.m. IST. Earlier we had announced as 8:30 a.m. But we are also offering to you a very important and a very powerful prayer mantra that we are going to be chanting on behalf of each and every one of you. And that will happen at around 8:30 a.m. And following that, 8:30, 8:40, and then following that, we'll be having the Darshan at around 9:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Okay. So upcoming, what we are going to see is we are going to have Venkateshwara deity readings, where directly some of your questions will be directly answered by Bhagavan Venkateshwara through an initiated disciple of Swamiji. That's coming up next. We can move to the next slide. So what are Venkateshwara deity readings? With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through this initiated disciple. So we are going to be having a very special, any of your questions will be directly read to the deity of Venkateshwara in Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapita in Bangalore. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be responding to your questions. An initiated disciple who is experiencing that Sarupya, that oneness with Venkateshwara because of Swamiji's initiation. Swamiji has initiated that disciple to experience Sarupya, the oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So he just looks at the deity of Venkateshwara. The answer appears on the deity of Venkateshwara. He just reads out the answers that comes up. So you can go ahead and submit your questions in this form, tinyurl.com/deity readings 2021. Please go ahead and submit your questions only in the form, not to put it in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat. And we will now be moving on to Venkateshwara deity readings. Please go ahead and submit your question. I request all the volunteers and the causers to please go ahead and put the link to the deity readings form, the question form.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, before we enter into the Venkateshwara readings, let us have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We shall now be reading out the questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The first question is from Michael Sonia from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, what is a cognitive shift I need to shift to have? What is a cognitive shift I need to have to shift all unconscious ideas about wealth, health, and relationships?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Hold on to the powerful cognitions by Swamiji about wealth. Blessings.
Next question is from Ananda from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me with wealth breakthrough and manifest myself as a complete SJP.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You'll manifest the wealth.
The next question is from Anastasia Ramprasad from Trinidad and Tobago. Dear Venkateshwara, when will my family have that big breakthrough with Swamiji?
Blessings.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will manifest wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Yunyu from China. Dear Venkateshwara, how can I complete with wealth in relationships in my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have the completion. Blessings.
The next question is from Jocelyn Kalka Debdine from France. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me and my family for having wealth in all its forms in our life, and may I complete all my incomplete studies. Thank you.
Blessings for wealth and for education. Blessings.
The next question is from Fatima Ibrahim from Netherlands. Dear Venkateshwara, gratitude. Please bless me to have a breakthrough in my wealth dimension and currency dimension. Please bless me with the manifestation of wealth. Thank you.
Venkateshwara's love and blessings. You will manifest wealth.
The next question is from Sonia Rao from United States. Ram's dear Venkateshwara, how and where will I meet my life partner? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Sincerely work towards achieving your individual goals in your life. Do more completion. Right person will come soon.
The next question is from Wing In Lee from Hong Kong. Dear Venkateshwara, how can I repair my relationship with my husband?
Venkateshwara's blessings. Have the darshan of Venkateshwara every day and pray. Blessings in your relationship.
The next question is from Brian Scott from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, how will the past life karmas I have impact my ability to manifest wealth? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Intensely do the sum completion process every day. You will have clarity.
The next question is from Harichand Balasubramaniam from Malaysia. My love to you, dear Venkateshwara. What career or business should I do such that I earn more and more money and have a good life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do what makes you most fulfilled and does the best for others. Blessings.
The next question is from Chan Wong Huang from Taiwan. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me with abundance of health and wealth.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have wealth.
The next question is from Andreas Kalpanis from Greece. Dear Venkateshwara, what can I do to manifest wealth in my life? I recently made a lot of money but lost it because of a mistake. Please bless me with oneness with Swamiji and wealth.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will manifest wealth.
The next question is from Sarah Samuels from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, I want to write a book. Will this lead to success? Please tell me the best way for me to become financially successful.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do what you're passionate about and what is required to manifest wealth every day. Blessings.
The next question is from Amrita Vinchurkar from United States. Dear Venkateshwara, how do I manifest abundance in all aspects of my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will be a Lakshmi unto others. Blessings.
The next question is from Shinmanji from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, can you please bless me with millions of dollars? And when will it become an SJP Karta for Swamiji? Thank you.
Blessings and love of Venkateshwara. You will have the wealth.
The next question is from Jayaprakash, Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, please give me one Guru walk to follow. When I want to become a millionaire.
Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Lee Hang from Canada. Will I get married in the year of 2021?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will find the person you're looking for.
The next question is from Yogesh Goyal from India. Koti Koti Pranam Prabhu. Will I get promotion this year? Please bless me.
Venkateshwara's love and blessings.
The next question is from Tangerala Subhavadan from India. Pranam Swami. Please remember me, remember you in me, and let me and my family manifest you completely. Ananda.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have all that you seek. Blessings.
The next question is from Purushot Devadasan from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, how can I manifest a career in the future?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Read the Bhagavad Gita book. You will have all that you seek. Blessings.
The next question is from Amit Sharma from Nepal. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me and my family with all dimensions of wealth and happiness. And bless me with the successful years of the next phase of my academic life. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara to you, your family, and your education.
Last question for today is from Dharmanandan, Thambon from Mauritius. Nityanam, dear Venkateshwara, please bless me with wealth so I can do my completion and live in peace.
Blessings. Do completion. Wealth will shower. Blessings.
With that, we thank Lord Venkateshwara gracing us today and revealing the answers and blessings for various different prayers.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Due to the time constraint that we have, we could only take a few questions today. I generate so much, it doesn't really stay with me. I generate so much, it doesn't really stay with me. We may have so many questions. So how can we manifest what we want? Connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Relate with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And today, he is coming down, landing from Vaikunta to bless each. Venkateshwara is coming down all the way from Vaikunta to each and every one of us. We have a beautiful opportunity to connect with him, to relate with him. So what are all the different ways we can connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara is what we are going to present now. The Venkat we have offering of Sankalpa. Venkateshwara Namavali mentioned in the Padma Purana. The offering of Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses a person offering with all the fruition of the desires, and just by taking a conscious resolution, and prosperity in your life. Sankalpa offering is basically you requesting Bhagavan Venkateshwara, requesting his blessings to shower upon you. In Hinduism, please understand, there is something called as an individual conscious will. When you, as an individual consciousness, when you want something, it will be showered to you. But when you do not want something, even if, let's say, for example, you do not want enlightenment, then even though Swamiji knows that the enlightenment is the best for you and the ultimate purpose of your life, when you as an individual consciousness say, oh, I don't want enlightenment, then even the God gives you the freedom to be in bondage, manifest enlightenment in life. Even though Swamiji knows that enlightenment is the best and the ultimate goal and the very purpose of your life. If you say no, nothing can be done, because you will to receive the blessings. You say, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, oh beloved Swamiji, who is blessing us today as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let please shower me with your blessings. Let wealth, abundance, and prosperity manifest in my life. You offer the Sankalpa chanting, the names of you and all your family members. 1 unit of currency, wherever you are, it is the 1 unit of dollar currency, and you can offer the Sankalpa chanting. So we invite and we highly recommend every one of you, whoever wants to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life, to offer the Sankalpa offering so that you can receive the grace and blessings. Hereby, you are putting that conscious Sankalpa, that intention, oh Bhagavan Venkateshwara, I am giving you my yes. From my side, it is a yes. That's why it's a very minimal. Just $1. Basically, it is your yes. You saying an yes for the deity to manifest in you is Sankalpa. Just $1 offering. And I request all the causes and the interview operator to please put the scroll in the bottom, how you can go ahead and make the $1 offering, and all the causes. So please put the message in the chat. I request the interview operator. We will be putting the link while you are presenting the other offerings. You can go ahead and make your payment for the Sankalpa offering. It is just $1 per person. So if you want 4 of your family members to offer the Sankalpa, it will be $4 US. That's all. And we have the multi-currency option also available for you. Yes, we can move to the next slide.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Metti, that is gold touring. The reference is from Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, verse 423, 49th verse. The offering of Abharanams to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, Abharana for anklets, tourings on his feet, bracelets on his arm, Abharanas on his waist. Offer the touring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for a long longevity and prosperous life. Offering of this Metti, the gold touring, costs $750 US.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Vande Gurupada Dvandvam Vang Manaschitta Gocharam Shvetaraktra Prabha Bhinnam Shivakshaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. The 45th verse in Guru Gita. Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear all your karmas, to remove any obstacles on your path. The deep feeling connection that you have, where whatever Swamiji says, that becomes your ultimate Veda and Agama for you. That is the only and the ultimate strategy for success. If whatever Swamiji says becomes a very part of you, you feel like, yes, this is my ultimate life strategy. If that cognition happens in you, then you are on your way to success and excellence in life. So that is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. At the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008.
The next offering to Lord Venkateshwara is Achamana Patram, the vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama. Achamana Patram, vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This vessel for washing the vessel blesses you with health, balancing the fluids in the body, and auspiciousness and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This offering of Achamana Patram, vessel for washing the feet, washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, costs $5,008.
The next is the offering the Soma Sutra Patram, which is the vessel for offering the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the reference is there in Purva Kamikagama Archana Vidhi Patalam, where it talks about the vessels made of gold, silver, and copper to be designed with the leaves to be used as the vessels for the rituals. This is mainly for the Abhishekam, the sacred bath. Offering the vessel for the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with abundance in health, wealth, prosperity, grace, and blessings of Venkateshwara. The offering of Soma Sutra Patram, the golden vessel, is $5,008.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Daya Sindhu, that is the Chenjwal. The reference is from Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 13. This is the offering of a jewel that is kept on the chin of Venkateshwara. This jewel signifies the place where Srinivasa took a blow from an iron rod to protect the Gaumata from being killed. Offering the Daya Sindhu that will bless one with the protection of Venkateshwara from all perils. Offering of this Daya Sindhu chin jewel is $20,000.
The next is the offering of Swarna Sri Devi, a golden deity of Sri Devi, which is the reference is there in the Venkatesha Suprapadam. Is Bhagavan Venkateshwara is considered as a lord of Sri Devi and Bhudevi. Offering the golden deity of Devi Sri Devi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive the blessings of abundance of wealth and auspiciousness. Bhagavan Venkateshwara upholds Sri Devi upon his chest. As a god of sustenance, Venkateshwara's very Shakti to sustain the cosmos comes from Lakshmi. Here, Lakshmi is in the form of Sri Devi, gives us all the wealth of inner world and powerful and enriches us with powerful cognitions with wealth. The offering of the deity of Sri Devi is $30,000.
The next offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Swarna Bhudevi, golden deity of Devi Bhudevi. The reference is from Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 21. Offering of golden deity of Devi Bhudevi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows blessings of acquiring land and property and all essential needs of life. Blessings of Venkateshwara for one to manifest the highest and richest life in the outer world happens when they offer the golden Bhudevi. The offering of Swarna Bhudevi, the golden deity of Devi Bhudevi, costs $30,000.
Next, we offer, the next offering is that of Srivatsa, the jewel that represents Mahalakshmi. The reference is there in the Suprabhadam, in the 22nd verse, the Venkatesha Suprabhadam. The offering of Srivatsa to Bhagavan Venkateshwara will help us receive the blessings of Devi Maha $.
The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Sri Kaustuba, that's pendant. The reference is from Vishnu Sahasranama, verse 6. To destroy our greed and to surrender all of our desires out of Maya at the feet of Venkateshwara, as he is the most precious jewel in this life. Offering of Sri Kaustuba, the pendant, cost $60,000.
The next is the offering of Nagabharana. The reference to Nagabharana is mentioned in the Purva Kamika Agama, the Vidhi Patalam. It refers to Bhagavan, Venkateshwara, adorned with Nagabharana. This is the offering of Nagabharana, or the ornaments in the shape of the cobra snakes. These represent that Venkateshwara has the mastery in yoga. Offering the Nagabharana to have the blessings of excellent health, stamina to live a long life. The offering of the Nagabharana, the golden Nagabharana, the Swarna Nagabharana, is $60,000.
The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Suvarna Varada Hasta. The reference is from Sri Venkateshwara Mangala Sasanam, verse 13. This is the downward pointing hand which blesses the cosmos with boons. This offering is the offering of the globe-like armor that adorns this hand of Venkateshwara. This globe is a diamond and gem-studded, representing the best boons of the cosmos. When we offer this Varada Hasta, all the best boons of wealth, health, and goodness from the cosmos are showered on us by Venkateshwara. We make this offering because we surrender all our greed and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. The downward pointing hand signifies Venkateshwara telling us to surrender with our karmas at his feet, and he will shower us with all the wealth. The offering of Suvarna Varada Hasta is $120,000.
The next is the offering of the Swarna Kati Hasta. The reference is mentioned in the Venkateshwara Stotram, the 3rd verse. The Swarna Kati Hasta. The Kati Hastam is the left hand of Venkateshwara holding his hip elegantly. This offering is the gem-studded glove that adorns this hand. This hand represents the assurance and the promise of Venkateshwara that he will always be there to protect us and guide us in our lives. This hand represents him holding us and loving us continuously. We surrender to Venkateshwara all our karmas and offer the Kati Hastam. His blessings are there for us to be in devotion to him and remember him. The offering of Swarna Kati Hasta is $120,000.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Paduka, studded with Navaratna. The reference is from Sri Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 18. The offering of Navaratna Paduka is the offering of the 9 gems studded Paduka for the Lord. The 9 gems signifies the 9 Navagrahas, which determines our lifetime. When this is offered to Venkateshwara, all the Grahadoshas or the negative effects because of the planetary positions in one's life are eased. The Paduka studded with Navaratna cost $120,000.
The next is the offering of Yajñopavitam, the sacred thread, referenced in the Srimad Bhagavatam. The offering of the Yajñopavitam blesses you to surrender to the Maryada Apurushotam, the embodiment of Dharma, and liberate yourself from the wheel of Maya. The offering of Yajñopavitam is the golden Yajñopavitam is $180,000.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Suvarna Panchajanya, the divine conch. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi Patala. The Suvarna Panchajanya offering of the divine conch to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the inner enemies and the outer enemies. Blesses by the conquering the inner enemies and outer enemies. Courage and fearlessness to declare Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyaha, giving refuge to the whole cosmos. With this offering and declaration, one will see their enemies powerless and conquered. Offering of this Suvarna Panchajanya, the divine conch, cost $180,000.
The next is the offering of Swarna Sudarshana Chakra, referenced in the Purva Kamika Agama. The Swarna Sudarshana Chakra. Offering of the Swarna Sudarshana Chakra to Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows the blessings of the deepest devotion and manifesting protection in us from the negativities. The offering of Swarna Sudarshana Chakra is $180,000.
The next offering to Venkateshwara is Mukutam, the crown. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi, verse 308 and 309. Offering the Mukutam, the crown to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, will shower you with the blessings for manifesting the richness of a successful career and a manifestation of tremendous wealth in the form of a promotion or of winning an election. The offering of Mukutam crown cost $200,000.
The next is the offering of Nandaki, the Swarna Nandaki, the divine sword, the referenced in the Vishnu Sahasranama. The offering of Nandaki brings out the sharpest knowledge which can cut any ego that comes before it. The offering of Swarna Nandaki is $420,000.
The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Namam. The reference is from Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 22. The Namam of Venkateshwara is one of his important jewels. The Namam covers his eyes to give a constant cooling to the powerful radiance and fire that his eyes have. Offering the Namam of Venkateshwara will help you to receive his blessings for a life full of peace and blissful experiences. The offering of this Namam costs $500,000.
Next is the offering of Sharanga, the divine bow. Referenced in the Vishnu Sahasranama, the offering of the Sharanga blesses to conquer the ego, laziness, and external negativities. The offering of the divine bow is $600,000.
The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Kaumodika, the divine mace. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi Patalam. Kaumodika stands for the stability of strength. It is a promise that always Venkateshwara's protection and diligent presence will always be there in our lives. Offering of this Kaumodika divine mace costs $600,000.
The next is the offering of the Kasumala, the golden coin mala. The reference to the Kasumala, the golden coin mala, is in Srinivasa Gadyam. The offering of the Kasumala blesses you to manifest the grace of Devi Lakshmi, who is the manifestation of wealth and abundance in our life. The offering amount is $900,000.
The next, you can offer Guru Dakshina, a traditional offer of any amount. The reference is from Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 18. When you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life, him with devotion. You can offer any amount as Guru Dakshina.
The next is the offering of the E-Hundi, a general donation, a donation at your capacity and your wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. How whenever we go to a temple, whatever amount that we want to offer, we put it in the Hundi, the E-Hundi. So the general donation, any amount you can offer. We have an online payment link which is projected in the bottom of the screen. Next, yes. So what are the different steps if you would like to choose any specific offering of Venkateshwara? We have all the 3 steps in the scroll in the bottom of the screen. I request all the causers and the volunteers to please post the 3 steps in the chat as well. The first is, if you have an intention to offer any kind of a seva, but you're facing some obstacle, you're not able to make the payment immediately, but you are really interested, then you can go to the registration form, tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. Next, the payment link. Now, if you want to make a payment either for a sankalpa or for a e-hundi or for a guru dakshina, if you want to make a payment, then you go to the payment link which is projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -08 APR. Okay, I'm going to project my screen. I request the NTV operator to please show my screen. Yes. So this is when you go to the link at the bottom of the screen. Yes, it says tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -08 APR. So here, if you go, it goes to Venkateshwara, Bhavasamadhi, Darshan donations. You go to the drop down here. You can choose any offering you want. Let's say you want to do the Sankalpa chanting. You choose the Sankalpa chanting. Automatically, it shows $1. If you want to pay only for you, it's only $1. If you want to also pay, let's say for 3 of your family members, you just choose the quantity as 3 and click add to cart. When you click add to cart, it takes you to the next step where it gives you an option whether you want to choose any other product or you want to go ahead with the checkout. Okay. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to add one more seva. Let's say I want to offer any of the ornaments that we have. So I go ahead and choose, let's say I want to offer Achamana Patram. Okay, the Achamana Patram is $5,008. I want to offer this. I go and click add to cart. It adds the Sankalpa and the Achamana Patram to my cart. And then I go out and then I see all the items that I have chosen. And I go ahead and say proceed to checkout. Whatever items I have previously chosen, and today's Sankalpa chanting and the Achamana Patram. You want to put all of them in the cart. And then you go ahead and click checkout. You enter your billing details and you enter the cart. So this is the step-by-step procedure for you to make any kind of an offering. The link to make your offering is there in the bottom of the screen, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -08 APR. Yes. Next slide.
Next is, there is a beautiful tradition in Tirumala Tirupati temple called Niluvu Topidi, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have. It could be money, gold, jewels, anything in the hundi as offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Dopidi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions.
So what is the procedure to offer the Niluvu Topudi? You dress up as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, wear all the whatever jewels that you want to, wear all the jewels and sit as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. After the darshan, from the space of gratitude and abundance, whatever jewels that you want to offer, you remove that from your body, you remove that and place it in a cloth in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. You spread a clean piece of cloth. Whatever jewelry you want to offer to Venkateshwara in the embodied form of our beloved Swamiji, you remove those jewels from your body and keep it in front of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. And after the darshan is over, you take a picture of all the jewels that you want to offer. You will fill the Niluvu Topidi form, which we will share with you after the darshan. You will upload the picture saying these are the jewels that I want to offer to Swamiji as Venkateshwara. And then you immediately ship those jewels. We can move to the next slide. You immediately ship those jewels to the address mentioned in the slide, which is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Payton Drive, Chino Hills, California 91709. You immediately ship your offerings, the gold offerings, whatever jewelry that you want to offer, you pack it up and immediately ship it to this address. And then we will let us know that you have actually shipped these items so that we can confirm the receipt of these items. We'll be giving the step-by-step procedures for Nilavutopadi after the darshan is over. When you're actually making the Nilavutopadi offerings, we will give you the exact step-by-step. What is the first form you have to fill? What is the address that you have to ship? And after you make the shipment, how the shipment form, you need to let us know the tracking number and all the shipment details. So there is 2 forms that you need to fill. So we'll give you the step-by-step procedure after today's darshan. Whoever wants to offer your karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara, whatever karmas you have, Venkateshwara, please take everything. Nilavutopadi means literally snatching away all your karmas, and you symbolically offering your gold or silver, whatever jewelry you have, offering it at the feet of Venkateshwara as a mark of offering all your karmas is Nilavutopadi. Yes. So with that, now we will get ready for the darshan. We'll enter into the preparation for the Bhavasamadhi darshan, and immediately after that, we are having a very special prayer, offering of prayer to all the participants on behalf of each and every one of you. We are going to be offering a special prayer today. So let's quickly get ready. We are now going to share with you the importance and the significance of Bhavasamadhi darshan. What really happens in us during the darshan? 9:30 a.m. we'll be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And before that, let's learn what is the benefit and the importance of Bhavasamadhi darshan, and leading us into a very special prayer service on behalf of all of you.
So before that, you can submit your prayer requests to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in life. The events.kailasa.org/BST prayer request.
And also one or more of the Naivedyams, the food offerings you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can offer the ghee rice, tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, and fruits. You can dress up like Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest abundance, prosperity. To manifest the space of oneness, please dress up like Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Head to toe, please dress up with jewels. Head to toe, wear all the jewels, all the best clothes, best attire that you have. Please wear all of that as you get ready for the darshan. Yes, Dami, please.
Next. Yes. Next slide, please. In today's darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in physical body, embodying Sri Venkateshwara. Everyone who wishes to offer Sri Venkateshwara can make an offer today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expressing as Nija avatar of Sri Venkateshwara during darshan, receiving the blessings to awaken wealth consciousness in all of us. Now let's get ready for the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Sri Venkateshwara. Sri Venkateshwara is a very unique in Tirupati Devasthanam. The Nija Avatara became Acchavatara. Blessings, millions of people, consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being of through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifest as Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form, for us to experience the divine. Manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. The next slide, please. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlightening on mirror neurons. He radiates the mirror neurons, that is the super consciousness energy, during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The brain neurons mirror, activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatar. This science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We experience the Advaita, we experience oneness. Means we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, a beautiful pramana by the compilation of Chaitanya Charitamrita. In chapter 4, he writes how Chaitanya was enchanted. Chaitanya writes how Krishna was enchanted by his own sweetness of his form, enchanting form. He writes, when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna. So he says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, that is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, which is formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies that physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. By the enlightening teachings of the Anta, by the Shaktipata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. It is Malini Vijayottava Tantra, verse 60. This is the pramana from that Tantra. These are the next. Next slide. No? These are the various dimensions of Paramashiva. And the Nija avatar giving us the darshans. The Achavatar deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatar directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar, for us to experience the same, is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness. Next slide, ma. Yes. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of. Having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So what is needed for this? All we need is to sit with the deep feeling connection and the deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we draw conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. During the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism creates mandalas with his hands. The mandalas are sacred geometry. These mandalas, using these mandalas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates each one of us. Even if mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. The visuals during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan are provided to assist you. Now, we're going to have a special, next slide. We're going to have a special prayer to manifest all kinds of wealth. the prayer request to remove any of the wealth problem that we have. So let's get ready for that.
Yes, please set up your Panchopachara Puja kits. Please set up your puja kit with a sandalwood powder, with the incense sticks, flowers, lamp, and the Naivedyam, the food offerings. Today, for the very first time in the Bhavasamadhi Darshan series, we are going to be experiencing a very special prayer. It is called the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, a very special sacred chant blessed by the Supreme Pontiff to manifest all the auspiciousness, all your desires, all your wants, all your needs, to manifest wealth, abundance, prosperity, and to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. So we request and sincerely request every one of you to please be seated in the space of deep, restful awareness and in a prayerful mood as we lead into the chanting of the very special prayer. On behalf of each and every one of you, KAILASA is offering the prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. Let us now enter into the prayer offering. Prayer. It is called the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, a very special sacred chant blessed by all the auspiciousness, all your desires, all your wants, all your needs, to manifest wealth, abundance, prosperity, and to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. So we request and sincerely request every one of you to please be seated in the space of deep, restful awareness and in a prayerful mood as we lead into the chanting of the very special prayer. On behalf of each and every one of you, KAILASA is offering prayer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Anandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham
एकं नित्यं निर्मलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, with all the auspicious blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, we are going to be offering powerful prayers, the Paramashiva Dhyana, for all of you here. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra as a Diksha initiation that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by Nayana, a look, or Sparsha, a touch. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and blissful life. Today, we are going to offer our prayers and request blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who has come down in his physical form as Vidyavatara to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we lovingly refer to as Swamiji. We are going to be offering our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to come out of all the problems of poverty that you are facing. We are going to offer our prayers for you to come out of any lack of abundance that you are facing, and for you to have abundance and wealth and prosperity showered in your life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to get rid of all your debts, for you to get a stable job and a stable income, for you to manifest enough wealth, all the wealth that you need and all the abundance that you need in your life. We are going to offer our prayers to you for you to be able to save money, for you to be able to invest in the jewelry and property, for you to earn back the wealth that you have lost. We are offering our prayers for you to come out of any insecurities of wealth that you are having. We are going to offer a praise to you to come out of any fear or guilt related to wealth that you are carrying. We are going to offer our prayers for you to get your inheritance, the rightful inheritance of yours. We are going to offer our prayers for you to get over all the constant obstacles that you have in manifesting wealth and abundance, for you to overcome all your fears, guilt, and for you to be complete with all the incompletions with wealth. We are going to offer our prayers for you to come out of any of the strong mental patterns that you're stuck in the wealth dimension, for you to awaken the wealth consciousness into you. We are going to offer our prayers for you to be able to manifest abundance in your life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to have a breakthrough success in your business. We are going to offer our prayers to you for you to have a breakthrough in your career,
if you've lost any jobs, if you're unemployed, or if you're in the verge of getting unemployed, we are going to offer our prayers for you to get a proper job, to have a stable life, for you to have stability in your life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to have all the auspiciousness showered upon you.
Now, as we all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, each of you can create the strong space of oneness, a deep prayerful mood with Bhagavan Venkateshwara in his Pratyaksha Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just connect with deep devotion and a powerful prayer. And during the Sankalpa mantra,
To kindly sit with your head, neck, and spine and wonderful Hinduism and
the Dhyana mantra, we will be giving the शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंद शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवावतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, please utter the names of the male participants. Namadheyasya. Now, please chant the names of the female participants. समेषां सर्वासु अकाल मृत्युषां सर्वासु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि सकलविध नष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं मे अस्मिन् महत्यास्मविशेषेण भगवतः मालिनीदानं भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम् परमशिवन्य प्रेमाभिक्षिप्र आरहुद श्रीकैलासोनदद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती सन्न्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवच्य श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमथ कलभ केसरी शैव गुरु ईशनानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय तत्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु
श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पार्श्वविमोचकाय नमः। ओम कीर्तितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आधिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम बिडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ओम ॐ शिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Now we will be chanting Srinivasa Mangala Stotram. Let us all be seated in the same meditative state of gratitude as we all connect to Bhagavan Srinivasa Venkateshwara in his Pratyaksha Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. श्रियकान्ताय कल्याण निधये निधयेतिना श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्. May all auspiciousness shower on Srinivasa of Venkatagiri. He is the Lord of Lakshmi and is the rich man of all auspiciousness. He is the immeasurable wealth for all those who seek him. He has chosen the Venkatam hills for his eternal residence. Thus, as we all connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in his Nija Avatara, manifesting in his Pratyaksha Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all offer our heartfelt gratitude to the lotus feet of Swamiji and connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us all prepare our inner space to receive this intense, immense compassion coming in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to shower all auspiciousness, abundance and prosperity in our lives. Let us all get ready to receive Bhagavan.
Let us now enter into the
Continue to remain in the meditative state of gratitude.
Let us now enter into the
Connecting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing. As you inhale and exhale. Bring yourself to a space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let his presence fill our life with auspiciousness and manifest all the wealth, abundance, and prosperity, awakening the wealth consciousness in us. Intensely pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in a space of deep gratitude for happening in our lives today, for coming down all the way from Vaikuntha to planet Earth to Boloka to bless each and every one of us. His very presence floods your life, your inner space and your outer space with abundance, with joy, with bliss, with wealth, prosperity. Thank Venkateshwara. Offer your gratitude to Venkateshwara for happening in our lives today. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let your whole being just melt in the space of deep devotion, gratitude, surrender, bhakti. Let the Darshan today manifest deep devotion and awaken that wealth consciousness in each and every one of us so that we can manifest the wealth we want. You can manifest the wealth that you have always been seeking. as Bhagavan Venkateshwara is landing the Nijavatara in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. Take this one decision to align to Guru Vak, to align to the words of the Guru, which is a sure shot to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. That conscious decision now. That one conscious choice, that one decision. Let me align to Guru Vak. Let me align to the words of my Guru. Whatever happens, I'm not going to compromise on that. And just that one decision can manifest all the wealth or spaciousness in your life, can bring so much of abundance, wealth, and prosperity. Everything that you want. Just that one decision can manifest all the auspicious things in your life. Make that decision. And receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of the Supreme Pontiff, landing in the Supreme Pontiff, manifesting in the Supreme Pontiff today, with the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. To align to Guru Vak, let always your decision be aligned to the words of the Guru, which then manifests as abundance, wealth, and prosperity, and all the auspiciousness in your life. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Have this as a deep prayer request in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. In the space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Intensely connect to Venkateshwara. Let your whole being melt in a space of being, attitude, devotion, surrender.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
You can open your eyes slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Let us get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of Gandaha. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Darshan Nityapushtam Kareshini Ishwari Gum Sarvabhutanam Tami, and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati. Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati. Ya Emam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati. Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of Dupaha, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvati Durvadurvantam Durvadayo Osman Durvatitam
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, please open your eyes.
ఒకటే పరబ్రహ్మ ఒకటే పరబ్రహ్మ ఒకటే పరబ్రహ్మ ఒకటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఏడు కుండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా గోమాల సేవతో పులకించగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా సర్వస్వం కాపాడే శ్రీవారి పద పూజలు సందర్శించే భాగ్యం భక్తులకు కనువిందులు అష్టదళ పద్మ అష్టోత్తర శతావళులు
అలలు పులకరించు సహస్ర కలశాభిషేకమున మేము గనక దీవించున స్వామి మీ పరివారము
ఆ కన్నులు కృపా కటాక్షాలకు ఆనవాలు తిరుపావడకు మూదు నామార్థోన్మితాలు గోవింద హరి గోపాల హరి గోవింద 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 గోపాల హరి గోవింద హరి గోపాల హరి గోవింద 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 గోపాల హరి సాక్షాత్తు బ్రహ్మయే కడిగిన శ్రీపాదాలు నిజ పాద దర్శనము మహద్భాగ్యము మహద్భాగ్యము
పరిమళ సహితపు ఆకాశ తీర్థము పరవశమిచ్చే క్షీరాభిషేకము
ఆ పుణ్య జలములు శిరముల పడినా చరితార్థమే కదా ఈ జన్మ కనికరమున నిలచి అలసిపోతివి ఏమో ఏకాంత సేవా భాగ్యము మాకిచ్చి
పసిడి ఉయ్యాలలో ఈ పట్టు పరుపుపై కాసేపు కాసేపు
కాసేపు పవణ్యాచల భోగ శ్రీనివాసుడవై జో అచ్యుతానంద జో జో ముకుంద జో అచ్యుతానంద జో జో ముకుంద జో అచ్యుతానంద జో జో ముకుంద ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఏడు కొండల దేవర ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మారిరా ఏడు కొండల దేవర ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మారిరా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
Malayappa Govinda Govinda. Kalinaaduku irangi kallile irangi nilayaga கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. கலிநாடுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு, என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. வடிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா
వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతం అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతం అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం. మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాల మకర కుండలధరో మదన మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయో వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయో వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖ చక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం.
रविकुलसुधाकरं राजपरशेखरं रविकुलसुधाकरम् आजानुबाहु नीलाभ्रकायम् आजानुबाहु नीलाभ्रकायम् राजारिकोदण्ड राजदीक्षा गुरुं राजारिकोदण्ड राजदीक्षा गुरुं राजीवलोचनं रामचन्द्रं रामं देवदेवं भजे दिव्यप्रभावम् रावणासुरवैरिरणपुङ्गवं रामं देवदेवं भजे दिव्यप्रभावम् पङ्कजासन विनुत परमनारायणं पङ्कजासन विनुत परमनारायणं शङ्करार्जितजनक चापदलनं शङ्करार्जितजनक चापदलनं
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. And if you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. Obsessive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. My Bhagavad Gita will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Enjoy the beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We will now be entering into the power manifestation. Whoever wants to participate in the Nilavutopudi ritual, we have the step-by-step procedures. So whoever would like to offer the Nilavutopudi ritual, you can go ahead and offer now. Place a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. From the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on a cloth. This ritual is completely optional. Whoever would like to offer all your karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara, and whoever feels so much of gratitude and abundance and want to offer it back to Venkateshwara, you can participate in the Nilavutopudi offering. Whatever jewelry you have, maybe a earring or a ring or a chain, whatever jewelry that you have, you can offer to Venkateshwara, who manifested, who blessed us today in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please, if you have an Atma Murti, spread a clean piece of cloth in front of the Atma Murti. If you do not have an Atma Murti, in front of the laptop screen where Swamiji manifested as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can spread a clean piece of cloth. And whatever jewelry, if you want to offer any jewelry to Venkateshwara, as a mark of your deep gratitude, to awaken that space of wealth consciousness in you, or to remove and just surrender all your karmas, just drop all your karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara, remove the jewels and place it in a cloth in an organized manner. Take one photograph neatly of all the jewels arranged on the cloth and upload it in the form mentioned in the slide, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara offerings. Requesting the NTP operator to please project the link. After you fill the form, immediately ship the offerings offered. Immediately you can mentioned on the slide, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. After you ship the offerings, submit the details of the shipment in the link that is provided on the screen, which is tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. This form, the shipment form, will ask you for the FedEx, will ask you for the shipment tracking number and the details of the shipment, etc. If you are making any cash offering, you're putting some cash in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, then you can pay the cash offerings online in the link that is projected on the screen. So please take a few moments. Whoever wants to offer Nilavu Toppadi. Nilavu Toppadi means literally snatching away. Bhagavan Venkateshwara snatches away all our offerings. So please take a moment to offer the Nilavu Toppadi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The song entered the power manifestation session.
Paramashivoham.
Are offering your universal, all of your gratitude, karmas, everything at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Pratyaksha Avatara as SPH. And after such a beautiful Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, how did each of you enjoy the darshan? So just as all of us enjoyed, just as all of us had this extraordinary darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, yes, Ma Stephanie is saying super. Yes, this was such a beautiful darshan, an intense darshan that we had today. Now let's all enter into the power manifestation session. It's going to be a 42-minute round. It's a 42-minute process. We're going to be manifesting a set of 2 powers and 3 levels in this 42 minutes. Let's get started. Let's all begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
So with this Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, next slide. Are initiated into the power of, we have all received the Diksha, into the powers of third eye, the ability to see with your eyes blindfolded, and the power of Mahima, the ability to alter the height of any object at your will. Next slide. The grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the powerful cognitions, all the powerful clicks, life positivity that we learned today, that we saw with the deity Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is now directly being back into us. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the power manifestation process. I request everybody to set up your IBANs. I can see so many of you are messaging. Nice to see all of you interact with us. Yes, Mama, I saw your message, Ma. And all of you, we are here as Swamiji's kids, the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul. We will be here to entangle all of you with Swamiji, as we all have just received this extraordinary darshan from Swamiji. So please set up your orange, your IBAN or mirror, yantra, all of them. So we are going to be entering into the first power, the power of third eye. Are you all ready for it? Like we saw today, how Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladhara beautifully manifested. They played the game and they were part of the contest. So the first round that all of us are going to be manifesting. Comfortable to see everything around you. There's even a beautiful scriptural reference for this.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham.
Next is the Apta Pramana, the scriptural reference.
Actually, this is the Vishwarupa Darshan that Bhagavan Shri Krishna gave Arjuna. Is you, the third eye. Behold, the form of Bhagavan Krishna.
An incident from Swamiji's very own life, which time tested, authenticated, and foolproof the science that Bhagavan
Swamiji, and you're just going to verbalize whatever is coming to you. We're going to be showing a picture to you once your eyes are tight. So we request everyone to kindly turn on your video recording camera with the timestamp back and just sit straight, sit the head, neck and spine in a straight line, tie your eyes.
Please do not just close your eyes. Make sure all of you are tying your eyes. That's very important. Next slide. Now, we'll all be projecting a picture for all of you to see. You all can just be in that complete space of completion. Whatever is appearing in inner space when you close your eyes, just start verbalizing them. Next slide. Next slide. Chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
What is the next one?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
You all can know that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You all can know that. Please. Whatever appeared to you in your third eye as a picture, what did each of you see? Let's see, we have a set of people who have been manifesting consistently, very nicely, and today we have two powers, and both of them are very interesting. So let's see. So for third eye, what did each of you see? You can start posting in the chat. An animal. Malagamai Kasi saw an animal. Okay. All the others, whatever you all saw, you can put in the chat. Stephanie. Okay, Malagamai Kasi. Malagamai Kasi saw sky. Okay. Sky and animal. Okay. White in a gold round shape. Ma Geraldine. Okay. All the others, please post in the chat whatever appeared to you. All those who are seeing us on YouTube and Facebook as well. Ma Lalau has put white lines, third eye, and an orange turban. Okay. Even all our YouTube viewers and Facebook viewers, please post it on Facebook. Ma Divyananda put first is of purple with a yellow soft M shape, then Ganga with buildings background, then Shiva. Okay. All right. So let's see what the picture is. Ma Venkateshwara put, I saw trials, camphor, doors, Garbhamandir, Tirupati, flowers, and heart.
So now let's see what the answer is. Go to the next slide.
Gold sparkling blue stone, Venkateshwara, Swamiji. Okay. So now
Next
we're going to be
slide,
seeing the answer.
Can I actually go to the answer slide?
Yes, it is Garuda, the vehicle of Mahavishnu, Lord
And somebody
Venkateshwara.
had mentioned about animal and sky. So both of your answers are right.
Malagamai Kasi has manifested it correctly. Also, we had some of you who put, you are seeing Venkateshwara and Tirupati. Actually, like this is the Garuda. Garuda is a Vahana of Venkateshwara. Yes. So this is the answer for the first round. Malagamai Kasi, you got it correct. And now we are going to be entering to the second round. You can go to the next slide. Power of Mahima. We are now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima. Yes. Mahima Vyapyavasthanam Brihatehendriyadhivihi Hridayam Kaya Tat Siddhim Aishwarya Madikam. we'll now be going to the Apta Pramana. It's a beautiful incident from the great Purana, Ramayana. Hanuman is flying out of the mouth of Shurasa. So Shurasa was a demoness. He had to go cross the ocean to meet Mother Sita. He had to pass through the ocean, right? So what happens is, and she says only if Hanuman defeats her, enters into her mouth and comes out alive, he can go. Huge. And she enlarges herself, and Hanuman also enlarges himself as equivalent and bigger than her mouth. So this goes on. She becomes 5 yojanas, and then Hanuman becomes 5, she becomes 8, Hanuman becomes 8, she becomes 9, Hanuman also becomes 9 yojanas, and then she eats Hanuman up. She gulps Hanuman. Hanuman, the moment he enters into her mouth, becomes thin. He manifests the power of anima, and he becomes thin immediately, and he becomes the size of a small thumb, and he flies out of her mouth. Then the demon becomes humble. She accepts her defeat, and she lets Hanuman pass over, and also offers her protection to Hanuman through the way. So it's a very beautiful incident. This shows not just that Hanuman manifested powers, but even a demoness could access these Shaktis. Yes, next slide. The Atma Pramana. This is an incident from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji was a young 4 or 5-year-old boy. Swamiji was able to lift a teak wood cot, which weighed about easily 2,200 pounds, teak wood cot. Swamiji was able to manifest the power of Garima, Mahima, and Anima. Next slide, ma. There are tons and tons of stories like this. So many of us have so many experiences where Swamiji has manifested this power for us. You all can see tons of Facebook posts and everything that is being projected for all of you. There are so many people who are able to increase and alter their height just by their will. So are you all ready for it? Yes. So first round, we request everybody, we are going to be doing the first round now. In the first round, you're going to be altering the size of your own finger or your own palm. Ready? So we request everybody to measure. Next slide, huh? Yes. So click on the timestamp camera. Make sure it's there on. Yes. First thing, you're going to measure your finger. Like you can choose any finger and then you can measure your finger. Just trace them. Like you can trace even your whole. Just trace your finger 1. But you are going to measure the height of either your palm or a finger. Now, take a picture of the present height of your palm or a finger. And just connect to Swamiji. Declare your connection, your oneness, the space of oneness with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya and start manifest. Please sit straight. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
and post it in the Facebook event. We have the event page up. You can post it in the events. And now let's enter into the next round of Mahima.
Actually, this even as you're all manifesting, see any alteration in the height, next slide, ma, it indicates the success of your manifestation. Whether your object has increased in size, decreased in size, please remeasure that. Click a picture of after. So you should have a before picture and then you should have an after picture. So click a picture of that and now compare the previous height and the current height, right? Now any change in this indicates the success of your manifestation. Now let's enter into the second round. Next slide. Next slide.
Next slide. So yes, the round 2. Same. Please have the setup with answer.
In this round, you're going to pick any object that you want to manifest and alter its height. That's round 2. So the round 2 is what you're going to be manifesting with the object. Oh, Ma, Purushananda made her object a bit more smaller. Oh, your finger. That's okay. See, Ma, Mahima is alteration in height. So it can be Mahima or Anima for now because we are beginning with it.
And both are manifestation.
Absolutely. Like you can increase or decrease. You are decreasing means you are also manifesting, right? So that's great, Ma. Yes. So in this round, pick up an object and measure the before height of the object. You all can take something like, your Rudraksha, your Atmalinga, or a water bottle, or a pencil, pen, or anything that's in front of you, right? Pick up any object and just make sure you're measuring it properly, increasing the size of her middle finger. Wow, nice, Ma. So measure the height of your object properly. You can trace it around. Make sure you have a before picture of the measurement taken. Now, once you take the measurement of the measurement of the object now, make sure you're clicking a picture of it. Yes, I can see many of you sitting. Yeah, all of you post what object you're having to manifest with. Yes. Okay. All right. So now, in this round, you're going to be picking that object, having it in front of you and measuring it. Take a before picture. Now, see, listen very carefully. Like how your finger is part of you. Now you're going to feel that object is an extension of you. Okay. Now, just connect to that object. It's just an extension of you. Declare for it to increase in its height. Sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, and start manifesting the power of Mahima. Alter the height of your object. Sit straight. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and just give your complete life energy into the object for it to alter its height.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You all can relax. How many of you have manifested this round? Please make sure you're all are taking the after picture as well. See, you never know. Even if it's a small manifestation, do not neglect it. See, understand, this is just the initial level of manifestation. Like Mahapurushananda was sharing. There were many of you, right, who had posted what you manifested, whether it was little bit or increasing, decreasing. Listen, even if it's a small millimeter change, it's still a change. That means you have started manifesting. Are you all understanding? Yes. So we are just on time to conclude now. So it is time for us to conclude. So please make sure you're all remeasuring the height of the object that you manifested with, and any alteration, whether increase or decrease, both of them indicate the success of your manifestation. Yes. So you can stop the slide share now, and we thank everybody who took part of the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today, and I hope all of you enjoyed. Yes. Thank you. There's so many of you putting
want to let all of you know, we have Mahamaheshwara Puja. And Mahamaheshwara Puja is where you offer the pinda directly to Swamiji, the avatar himself, and you are going to get the benefit multifold. And this time you can offer just $1 and you can offer it.
So
Yes,
the Mahamaheshwara Puja is coming up on the 11th of April, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is breaking the Pache Patni Vratam, the religious fast, concluding the religious fast. So that day is very, very, very auspicious on the Amavasya day. And do not miss the Maha Maheshwara Puja. You can offer liberation to your ancestors, liberate yourself from so many karmas just by offering a $1 Maheshwara Puja. So you all can register. You all can go to events.kailasa.org. So events.kailasa.org will let you know all the details of how you can register for that event. So do not miss it. And we thank everybody who took part in the Bhavasamadhi Darshan today. You all can let us know your feedback. And we thank everybody for joining. Let us all offer our heartfelt gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for manifesting in all of our lives, giving us all the experience of the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashivam. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start